Okay. Hello, hello. I am going to be going back to a game that I've played slightly before, but as the demo. It is... I'm gonna butcher it. Horripilant, I think. It's like French. It is a story horror idol game. I don't know how long this is going to be. I think it's supposed to be like a 2-3 hour thing. I have played this before, as I said, the demo. That's right, the freak has had his face changed. We're in a weird resolution. This game contains sections with quick-time events where you need to click quickly to react to actions happening on the screen. That's new. Okay, I hit settings and it's just... Okay, that's weird. Wait. Why 1600 by 900? That's not my res. Whoa, 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 wait, hold up. Oh, I can't go to menu. It had my demo save? You wake up with a swollen head and a mouthful of blood. Your sense of smell is assaulted by the damp, musty dungeon scents that penetrates your nostrils. As you struggle... It's a little loud, I think. Maybe, hold on. Let me just lower that a little bit. As you struggle to open your eyes, you seem to hear whispers emanating from the walls around you. My child. Wake up, my child. Explore the dungeon, my son. You'll need to get to know your surroundings. Open your map. Okay, let me just touch the fire now. Okay. Right, so what are these coffins? Wait, what? Is this like a stash? I don't think I could interact with those before. Oh, good. What's... I don't know what that is. Oh, it's not a stash. Okay, it's you going through your... okay. Piece of paper. Evil eyes? I don't know about this creature yet. Looks like Japanese. Okay. Right. Wait, I thought you unlocked this room later. God, I don't remember all too well. Door is locked. Huh. Good. Hit the sprout. It'll give you materials that you can use. Gotta turn that down a little bit more, I think. You've got enough wood for now. You may go spend it. Open the map and go get your equipment. Click a higher mouse. They never added like a little mouse that appears here. That's a shame. So I have been in the Discord for this game for a while, and I've watched some of the things change up as it's been developed. Let's see. I thought they changed this one to green. So I think it's like... You got like stone and metal, iron, something like that, and I think it's like blue and red for those, for the background here. Okay, we cannot... What do we need? What did we need to do that? I think we need... what did we need to upgrade that, actually? You can spend your resources to improve your armor. Simply leave the course of your materials by the door on your way out. When you feel ready,
Open your map and head for the steps.
Okay, I probably should have done the sword. Alright, we don't have the key for that yet. Alright, dungeons. You stand at the top of what appears to be a decrepit, never-ending staircase, spiraling down into darkness as far as the eye can see. Faint moans and distant screams echo from the depths below, hinting at the horrors that await. Are you ready to descend into this hell? For extra attacks, click the weak points. After beating a boss, you'll get to pick a boon. Boons are set when leaving combat. Okay. So I think DevMan had added a thing that actually allows you to upgrade the little clicky bits. Don't know. Okay, hold on. So leave after current. Uh-oh. You lost 2 meat crawling out. Okay, so I think you lose less if you run away like that, but ideally at the end of the fight.
This battle was brutal. Come and visit the hole. Open your map.
You stand in the middle of an empty room. In front of you, a massive hole pierces the wall, leading to what seems like nowhere. The loud clinking of your armor... the loud clinking of your armor echoes off the walls, only to be swallowed by the void before you. There's nothing else to do, or so it seems, but an odd, unshakable urge rises within you. The need to scream into the abyss. You scream like you haven't screamed before. This one is guttural, primal, and comes from deep within you. You wait for an answer. Nothing. You wait some more, but still nothing. As you start to turn around to leave, you hear a deep growl emanating from the hole.
My child, I'm so happy to see you. If you seek power, I can help you in your quest. The deeper you go into the dungeon, the greater the reward. The blood from your enemies shall be cast into beautiful Hemalith, which shall give you the powers that you seek. Bring me a crow's beak to prove your worth. Until then, I'll be waiting.
Who are you? What is this place? As you utter these words, you sense a strong discomfort. Something now stands before you, unmoving, yet watching you intently. I still don't know how to upgrade the overall cap. As you enter the room, you notice that the wood you had placed in front of the door is no longer there. In its place, a bloody claw scratch seemingly going through the floor under the door.
You're gaining experience. The more you kill, the more experience you have, and the more health you gain.
Probably just wasted that actually because I'm about ready to die. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. We need meat for it.
Meat. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
Oh man, how much health did he have left? Like 0.1? You know what? I think I actually went down before my health regen, so that's not great. So I do think they changed pretty much all the ambience in this, because it used to be a lot more like horror ambience, and now it's kind of more of like I don't know, like maybe comparable to something like Dark Souls. Like it's a lot more kind of like relaxing, maybe a little somber, not really horror, you know? Not saying that it's bad, just, you know, I do kind of miss the old horror stuff for it. Both are good. I don't remember if at the end of the floor you have to fight the giant rat or not. Did we win? I think we won. I think we beat it. I don't remember if getting these things on level up adds this upgrade space production to itself. I don't remember if that's actually worth it or not. I'm not going to be able to I'm not going to be able to afford that because that's going to it looks like it's doubling its cost every time. So 128 times 2 would be what, 256? So yeah, that's not really doable, is it? Regen's really good though. Regen is going to be one of the big things here. Alright, we're going to go from floor 1 again. Beat all the little ratto so we can get a little bit more experience in meat. Okay, so this thing is doing... Okay. It's actually telling how much damage they're doing right there. Uh-oh. Oh, that sucks. So I need 50 meat. How much meat I got? Alright, 47.5. I could have sworn there was an extra upgrade you could use meat specifically for. Oh yeah, those. Right. Reduces damage. Boost your healing by 100% for 30 seconds. That's not too bad, actually. Like, all of these are good, it's just you only get one slot for them. So it's very, very limiting. Okay, I'm trying to see where our attack speed is, but other than this just glowing every so often, they get a bar, but I don't know if we do. Okay, are we on floor 2 now? Yes, we are. Oh shit, I did not in fact click that in time. Great. Yeah, that was probably actually worth doing, huh? Alright, 256.4. Alright. So that doubles their production then. course I gotta hire the skeletons. I mean, come on, man. Alright, so we got a lot of wood now. Get a lot of those, get some more damage, get a little bit more of that. But that probably won't hurt either. 40-40. So, if I remember correctly, there are a couple, like, secret things on the ground you need to kind of, like, pay attention for. I don't remember how to do some of this, and some of it's been changed. I don't remember these barrels and these things kind of having an interaction. Alright, we gotta throw meat on the fire. I think that is the prestige. Okay, 0.5 damage every 1 second. I think we're out healing this now. We should be. Yeah, we are. Definitely. Okay. I think these are boons. We'll go for... Let's see, what floor are we on? Alright, we're half health. Oh, boon is getting picked automatically. Okay, that's why I'm not seeing it. Floor 2. We will leave. Oh god, we will leave. No! He was like one hit. He was not even a hit. It was like a breath from death. Alright, this will kill him. Or at least it better. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so now we're on floor 3. Let's leave at 4. Oh! I don't have the thing anymore. It did actually use it, it just didn't matter. Yeah, that Rado actually did enough damage when I use it for it to outpace my heal regen. Still got a lot of meat from that, though. Within the ashes of the fire you've just extinguished, you find a key. This key doesn't fit this lock. Right, and this is, I think, the pets, was it? Companions? As you open the door, a putrid smell hits you in the face. You're standing in front of a large creature staring back at you. It clicks rhythmically as it chews. Behind it, you see a pile of what appears to be its food. An amalgamation of tripe, meat, wood, rock, and iron. You approach quietly. You can't see any way out of this room. As you're about to turn back, you notice that the creature seems to be giving birth to a mouse. She doesn't attack you. She seems kind. You take her. She could be useful. As if nothing had happened to it, the fire reignites itself. Just as you're about to approach it, the creature senses your companion's presence and growls loudly. You'd better come back alone. Okay, let's see, probably get this skill. We can just do a couple more upgrades here. Like the back rooms. The hull is this guy. Alright, so then materials, dungeon, camp. So we don't have any other items right now, so it's just a mouse. I think we need to do a rebirth to upgrade El Mousey there. Okay, I'm gonna leave at this floor. There we go. Get myself one of those items before I forget again. Wrong room. Instantly kills the enemy. That could be useful for the end boss, but... boost your healing by 100% for 30 seconds, so I mean... I mean, they're useful, but you know what? It's like... 50% less damage is probably, like, depending on circumstance at least, that might actually be like a 1-to-1 with this. Boost your healing by 100%, which is your passive, so your regen, so... Yeah, I honestly don't know. I think these are basically one and the same. Oh man, our HP has gone up a lot. Like last time I looked at it, I think we were down around like 26 or 50-ish or so. Now we're in the hundreds. Kill 100 enemies. That's good. Okay, so I think we're now at 4 Hematolith. Oh, why'd I do that? I didn't need to do that, but I did it. Oh god, everything is so decent. I should not have done that. Where's one of the little clickable orbs when you need it? I don't remember if there's any reason to put more meat onto that fire. Yeah, I don't know if that would be worth it, actually. I mean, 2k, 10 per second, how long would that take to pay itself off? 10 seconds would be 200, so 200 seconds, 6, 12, 18, 3 minutes. I think we'll go for another thing. Another doohickey, another doobly-doo. Go under and see maybe if we can get some more Hematolith. Because if we can get some more Hematolith before we, you know, do a reincarnation or whatever you want to call it, prestige, whatever. Yeah, obviously that's going to help the next one way more. Right, these things have evasion. They're a little bit more annoying. Nah, this floor is a bust. I'm not going to be able to beat the boss. It's just not happening. I don't know what that was. What was that sound effect? Is that it attacking? How did I win? What? Not complaining, just... don't think I should have won that, but I think it's just because the bird has a lower attack speed. Wait, does he not say anything on the crow's beak? You scream. I'm ready! Oh, well, more of, I'm ready!
Good. My child. Observe your potential, young one. If you're not happy with how your new life could be, then turn around and venture deeper to gain, to seek greater gain. But be warned, Once you commit, you cannot go back to how things were. You shall be reborn. Make your choice.
Oh dear lord, there's a bit more choice, I think, than there was. Oh man. Oh god, that makes me a little dizzy. The fact it's moving around ever so slightly with your mouse. Must decide through... Oh wait, what? Oh god, it actually is taking all the Hematolith just right then and there for that. Okay, we need a... We need to do a little bit more grinding here.
Grind.
What was that? There was just a bone falling. Oh yeah! Yeah, the mice just explode. Yeah, if I remember correctly in the demo, I think I kept getting stuck at the boss crows because of that 20% evasion. And just not doing good at all. So Mousy now has like 10,000 HP. Or he's had 10,000 HP. Also, if I remember correctly, I think the damage is split across you and your familiar. Like, the mouse for damage is not very useful, but, you know, still is able to take half the damage for you, so... Let's see, so 16 damage every whatever... Yeah, alright, 17.5 there. Yeah, the mouse is taking some of that damage for me. Why is the damage on the sword glowing blue? I really do hope I can get some more item slots here. I think you do, but I don't think they're very common or cheap to do. Might even be Hematolith. I'm not really sure. I don't remember. Can I beat him? Holy crap. Alright. Sure. Definitely take that. A bug brute. That's... Huh. Not really worth it, is it? So let's see, what level are you? 5, 8, 16 would be the next one, so that'd be 2400 total, 2400 again. I think I might be able to upgrade the crow. No, I'm not. So it kind of looks like the Hematolith is a one-to-one with which floor you're on for beating the boss. My health is going up though, quite considerably. I think the level up is only HP. Oh, you see that? There's some weird culling going on there. On the one side of the bird. Oh no, right there too on the beak. That's kind of weird. Wonder why that's happening. So I think, I don't remember, but I think the supporter pack allows you to, like, view the art without the dithering. because it's I think it's a filter applied over it. I don't remember exactly what it is. The dev actually told me what the hell it was at one point, but I don't remember what it was. Because it's like, they'll do the art first, and then they'll put it through a filter or something for the game. I don't remember specifically what it was, though. Alright, so... No, oh man, that's gonna be very expensive. Oh god. That's not actually what I wanted to do. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, I might have to rebirth here soon. The scaling cost is becoming a little bit too much. So it's five hematolith for one of the two upgrades, and then I think it's half of one for the other one, which I think is actually improving the gear, but that might be the 5. I don't know. I need to go look again. Point is I have enough for at least 2 upgrades now. I mean, I could leave at this floor, but... Yeah, so this is kind of what I was meaning in the demo there. The crows kind of become difficult, not because they're necessarily all that strong, but just because that 20% evasion, you end up whiffing so many of your attacks. I don't think 4.05 regen is going to be helping all that much here, but it's the thought that counts, right? I wonder if I can push it to 10 actually. Not with this. I think I'm gonna have to go back, but I think doing floor 10 is actually viable here. Wood is going up a little bit here. If I can just get a couple more of those collectibles in the wood stage, I should be able to actually pump out a few upgrades. I do find it kind of funny how kind of inexplicably the boss monsters are just incandescent. Incandescent? Iridescent. Yeah, they're incandescent, they're just glowing. I mean, the regen is actually not that bad if I upgrade that again. A full 1 extra point and a half. Oh, more than that even, but still the point is, it's actually kind of adding up there. So what do I need to do? Guess really just go clear the next floor and hope for the best. Okay, now you do get like a little bit of horror ambiance in the dungeon section at least. Let's see. Maybe turn down sound effects a little bit. Frequent sounds? What the heck does that mean? I love the health difference here. Like, what is this? How many multitudes more health do I have than they do? And yet I'm still taking forever to kill them. It's basically 200 times 5 would be 1,000. More than 50 times? I mean, they almost have 100, the little ratties. So 160 times almost for them. Okay. Did we not get an item for that? Or do we have to clear 10? Huh. 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 You found a lamp. Okay. But why are we purple? Why is this area purple? Yeah, they're taking a fair few hits on. Oh, hey! A skull. Rattle me bones! Yeah! Oh god, he is taking a lot of hits. I just don't have the damage output. I can take the hits, it's just... it's taking a while here. How are we getting meat off of a skull? Just asking. How do you... We have a lamp. Oh.
Alongside the item you just found, you notice a small piece of paper with a pattern of symbols. You note it down.
You jot it down, even.
Oh, yes, I perfectly understand what that means, thank you. Mouse. The smallest ones learn to feed on rot first. Being at the very tail of the food chain turns the scrawny scavenger into the most pitiful beast of prey, usually found gnawing on brittle bones and dry sinews of those claimed by greater predators. It still remembers the taste of meat. Even the faintest scent of living flesh is enough to fill its milky eyes with a dull, desperate hunger. Crows. They saw the open skies die. A bird should never be trapped in a place like this. Its feathers hang heavy with dust frayed from scraping the stone walls. There is no room here for flight, no wind to carry it. Yet the crow survives, stalking its prey from the dungeon's dark ceilings, watching from above, as it once did from the sky. The skeletons. It doesn't remember the name that held its bones together. Once a man, perhaps, or something close enough. It has no mind to drive its movements, no body to derive pain or pleasure from. It doesn't hunt for hunger, vengeance, or purpose. It merely recreates the memories of its life it once had. Of the life it once had. Oh god. Okay, where was it? Was it the back rooms? No, hold on. There we go. Huh?
can't use that? You managed to collect 11.2. Wait, what? Huh? Oh no! Oh, we just put the rat in there. Sorry, little dude. We only have 9 Hemalith. I was hoping to get the... I was hoping to get another one. So we can... Increases the effectiveness of all equipment. Yeah, we're gonna need that. Alright. Multiplies meat gain, increases effectiveness of the sword upgrade, of the boots upgrade. Increases effectiveness of all equipment. Of the chest plate, which is defense. Is it the pants that give us the regen? Oh, it's the equipment price multiplier. That wouldn't be bad. Helmet would be good, I think, because that's attack speed. Huh. I don't remember how much meat I need for that very first one. Whore Idler? Yes. Yes, this is Horripilant. Which I'm still probably butchering the name of. But yes, it is a horror game. It is a horror idol game that has a story to it. It's a bit of a mishmash there, isn't it? Yeah, I actually played the demo for this last year. I don't remember when it was specifically. I think it was sometime around... maybe like June or July? But yeah, I got the key for it. Okay. Alright, so that is actually ever so slightly improved now. Let's see. Probably do that. Oh, right. Oh, no, I can't yet because I need 100 meat for that. Dang. Alright, get that. Can't do anything with backroom right now, I don't think, right? Yeah, and then this is... yeah, no use there yet. But yeah, how you doing, dude? You like idle games? Because, oh boy, does it seem like I do, considering my recent trend of stuff I've been streaming. Yeah, also like Dragon Ruins, depending how you want to count that thing. At the very least, Dragon Ruins is an auto-battler. There's a fan-made game based on Project Zomboid called Sunflower. Huh? What do you mean? Is it like Zomboid? Or is it something else entirely? Like an idle game, an action platformer, like... I don't know, that one just seems weird to me. Like, Zomboid is still in active development. Making a fan game of a game that's still in active development just... I don't know, man. It's a little weird to me. Zomboid style. Is it trying to be its own thing, or is it kind of like unabashedly Zomboid? They don't like the direction the game is going, so they wanted to make their own. Well, what the hell does that mean? What's wrong with the direction Zomboid is going? Because whatever direction Zomboid is going, it's just doing it very slowly. Yeah, actually, speaking of, I did actually do a little bit of a... It's called Dandelion Void. That's a very weird name, but alrighty. Is it zombies, or is it like aliens or something? Like, what is that name? But as I was gonna say, though, I did actually do a little bit of a, B42 campaign for Zomboid. It's up on my archive channel. Also, if you wanted to check out any of the VOTV stuff that you might have missed there, those are also up on the archive channel now. I finally got around to putting them up. It's actually on Steam. Oh boy. Alright, I'm gonna have to check this out then. Dandelion Void, huh? But also, seriously, like, what is their complaint about the direction of Zomboid going? Because, like I said, like, the only issue that Zomboid has is it's just so slow on its development. You don't remember a specific reason. Alright, fair enough. You've played Zomboid, right? Oh man, you die immediate on that floor, don't you? Jesus. A lot of it. What, have you played B42, or was it a while ago that you played it? $797. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I think you've done a little bit of it. IW Bums was your first version. All right. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that is. I don't know what versions I've been playing. I started back when the game was still having Baldspot in it. Back when it actually originally had NPCs in it. I've been following the game for absolute ages. Short for I want to back up my save. Oh god, wasn't that like one of the alpha versions then? I don't remember what you gotta do for these. I don't think wait. Wait a minute, I have a key? How long have I had that key? Oh god, what is this? Okay, I don't think we have what we need for that. It's just a simple mirror. Oh, it's a oh. Well, shoot. Okay, that's a little... Hmm. Hmm. Well, dang. So how are we hiring the skeletons? Are we just like going down into the dungeons and being like,
Hey you, skinny bones, you wanna work for us?
you know, it rattles.
Alright, here's some wood, get to work.
Just rattle some more. It was the beta for build 41. Oh, really? Okay. Alright, so Dandelion Void. Explore jungle-choked corridors of a derelict ark adrift between the stars. Construct shelters and loot powerful artifacts from the skeletal remains of your starfaring ancestors, but never let your guard down because the jungle is alive and hostile. So it's Fallout New Vegas jungle, that like plant vault in New Vegas, but zomboid. Also in space. Look at this. Like literally just the plant vault. I don't know what's going on there. That's it. You get like 3 pictures or 4. Okay. There's a video. I'm fucking sorry. What? Hold on. Hold on. I gotta stop Horripilant here for a second. I need to show this. Wait. I'm sorry, but this does not have the same suspense as Zomboid. Look at this shit, alright? Here's the character running from a plant. Right? Like... the airlock, sure. Alright. But... plants?
It's a shrubbery!
It looks absolutely ridiculous. Oh, apparently you can just clean up really well, though. That's nice. Look, the game might be fine. It might be comparable to something like Abiotic There's a skeleton in it! Wait, look! Wait. Oh god. Hold on. Right there. Look. It's a skell. It's a skell! So how is the plant killing you then? Also, why is this it supposed to be eating you? Because it's just like stroking the leg in a very sensual manner. Dandelion Void. Okay. Alright. Okay. Look, the game could actually be fine. The game could actually be a great game, but it looks ridiculous on its, you know, video. You're getting chased by a shrubbery. You're getting chased by a literal potted frickin' plant. Really? I thought it was gonna be like, you know, cordyceps type of thing. You know, like, again, Fallout New Vegas. That one particular vault with all the infected, you know, like all the spores and shit, right? Like, oh, okay, you have a person that has been taken over by a plant, right? No. No, 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 no. It's the goddamn plant itself chasing you. It looks ridiculous. It's also like, okay, so if you get bit by the plant, do you have to worry about the infection? You know? Oh god. Dude, if you find the reason why they said they wanted to make this because they weren't happy with Zomboid, please let me know, because that game is... Oh boy. Like, other than the fact that it has, you know, like the bird's eye view and the same type of graphical style to it, it's not very Zomboid-esque. Yeah, not unless Project Zomboid wants to actually tell us the Nox virus is in fact a bunch of evil shrubberies. What the plant doing? Oh right, I forgot to buy little mousy. Alright. I don't remember what I need to do for the other things. I think it said like 5k meat? I don't know. I should have paid attention and I didn't. Yeah, at least I have 10 Hemalith this time around, so I'll be able to buy a couple more things. So how long has Dandelion Void been in development then? It's also kind of an amusing idea, though. Just an amusing thought. You know, like a multiplayer session of that game. And just, you know, you want to decorate your little, you know, your room, right? Like, you've cleaned it up and whatnot, and you want some decoration, so you go get a potted plant. You know, or if it's a multiplayer thing, someone gifts you one, and then your potted plant that you wanted for decoration just has a small chance of sprouting legs like it's frickin' VOTV to run up behind you and snap your frickin' neck. Two years as of March 15th last year, so almost 3 years of development? And they don't even have a demo? That's a little unfortunate. So, again, though, it's like, what's the goal here for the monsters, or the enemies, or whatever? Is it just gonna be potted plants? Because it's like, you can make a plant enemy work, but having a literal potted plant chase you is a little goddamn silly. I would think more of, like, maybe Plant 43, or 42, or whatever the hell it was from Resident Evil, where it's relatively stationary, but it can send its little tentacles everywhere, you know? Okay, so I got 14. Click value could go up. Apparently that cost goes up by 8 times, so that's a little shit. Familiar damage wouldn't be too bad. But that's still only mouse going from like 2 to 4, so eh. Boots, leggings, definitely leftover scraps. Wait, what? Get an amount of boons for each 10 floors under which you start your run from. I don't know what that means. Defy death, saves you from death and heals you for okay, that could be good. Eagle Eyes increases... yeah, I'm gonna need that. Helmet upgrade is going to be 3. Equipment price multipliers actually very expensive. Multiplies experience gain. Wouldn't be too bad. Max level gained on... that's not too bad either. That's also really good. Rage would be really good because that's one of the issues right now I'm having is just how long it's taking to kill. Alright, I think I'm gonna go for like floor 10 and then do a rebirth just so I can make it a little bit faster. Also planned as a solid single-player experience in the second announcement. Okay. I mean, again, it's like, it could work. Yeah, like, I feel like a single-player probably would be a better... I mean, it's one of those things where single-player focus helps you kinda refine things compared to taking into account what does a second or third or fourth person do to the game, you know? Allows you to better balance it. Up for the idea, but not before they leave early access, this says. I mean, what's early access? Because early access to me would be the game is actually purchasable. It's not purchasable at all right now. Not unless they mean, like, it's on Patreon, and you can get an early access copy through Patreon or Kickstarter or whatever the hell other, you know, platforms they might be on. So is there a planned endgame for Dandelion Void? Or is it just meant to be like Zomboid where you're just infinitely surviving? Because the spaceship idea kind of doesn't do the whole like infinite survival idea too well, you know? Like eventually you would probably clean out the whole ship. Unless they want to make the ship infinitely generating, but then that wouldn't make much sense. I would imagine that at some point you actually are able to clean up the whole ship and, you know, like, win the game. You know, maybe, like, use a flamethrower for certain rooms to just quickly clear out the plant from it, you know? So can you use the... No, you can't use the lantern here. That's unfortunate. So here's a riddle for you, chat. How am I getting meat off of this skull? And not just a small meat either. Small amount either. It was 1.59k. I'm getting more meat off of the skull than I do a mouse. Which, fair. You know, you can argue that the mice aren't very large, but it's a skeleton. Not a zombie. It's a skull. It's probably the brain. It's a skeleton. If there's any brain left inside of the head case, it's a soup. Like, I think if you look at the skull, he's kind of got like a little bit of meat on his legs. Those legs don't look completely bone. Okay, we both went to the same direction, yeah. No, I think we got it. I think we got it. Please? Please? Yeah, we got it. Good. Yeah. Skeleton turns around and he's got cake. Uh-oh. Alright, let's see. So I need to go to the back... Nope. Go into camp, go into the side room, put the mouse in there. Sorry, little buddy. Back rooms, and then... Oh my god. You need 8 million meat for the next one? I don't know why I'm doing that accent. Jesus, man. The second companion needs a truly astronomical amount of meat. Dear God. Alright, let's see. Let's just try to crank this one out here. So I'm up to 20 Hemolith. That's a few upgrades. Should be able to make the next run a little bit faster. What do you think I should upgrade, chat? Do you think I should go for... like the sword upgrade, maybe? 'Cause I feel like that's where we're currently kind of having some of the slowest increments. Because I could also just improve every single piece of equipment. I think I'm gonna put a couple points into wood, or well, just like resource generation, because, you know, it can be a little slow to get that jump started. I really kind of want to see, like, what's going on with all the little puzzles and side content here. Okay, so the bottom section of the legs here, right? Those are the two bones. There's no meat there, but this, was this the tibia? Almost certainly is. Also, I forgot to leave on that floor. Whoops. I don't know, maybe we're like cracking the bones open to get the marrow in them? Hmm. 22. Oh, that's immediately significantly more expensive. Ew. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. Okay, so multiplier of... Eagle eyes. Yeah. Each time the helmet gets reset, lower speed cap by 0.01. Up to a max speed of 0.05 seconds per attack. Ah? So is that scaling with every time you do a rebirth? Huh. Sword upgrade and leggings upgrade. Or I can improve equipment. Holy shit. Okay, so that's... Oh, you can't take a point back, can you? Alright. You were wrong as to why they said... Okay, so it wasn't because they were unhappy with Zomboid, just saying that if you like Zomboid, you would probably like Dandelion Void? Because that makes a little bit more sense, because... Again, it's like, if you're unhappy with how the route of Zomboid is going, the only thing I can see there is just how slow it's been, because that's generally the biggest complaint I'm hearing with Zomboid. It's just how slow it is. Other than that, the only other things I can think of is maybe just some of the choices of, like, realism or what have you. Yeah, like, one of the things I'm greatly unhappy about Project Zomboid, and the thing that actually ended my run that I was telling you about, the bad smell. I lost my run because my guy died from smelling zombies. He died from bad smell air. It's a little ridiculous, as far as I'm concerned. Get materials, click up to 10%. Okay. That is something you can turn off. Yeah, but dude, I didn't even know it was a thing. Okay. Because I hadn't played Zomboid before I played it, was it, like, a month ago now? I hadn't played Zomboid in ages. I didn't know it was ever a thing, and like every time I had always played Zomboid, I had never gotten corpse sickness before. Never. So I got completely blindsided by it. Okay, what is this? Also... on Sandbox, you do have a lifespan, approximately. Wait, what? Huh? What do you mean? Well, I think it's on Sandbox. Well, it was, I think. What do you mean you have a limited lifespan? Is that for like the scenarios where you're like... yeah, what is it? Like one I think is like you escaping the prison or something like that while it's on fire? If you are not on a custom difficulty, you have a limited lifespan. But why? Like, what happens? Do you just, like, immediately drop dead? Or is it like... you know, you survived the full duration or something? Like, how does it pop up for you when it happens? I've never seen this before. On default, it's Apocalypse, which is usually instantly dropped dead at 1 year later. Is this supposed to be like a canon thing of like the Nox virus is actually like airborne and killing you or something? 2 years on Builder, but that's such a... but why? It's just very weird, dude. Like, seriously, the only thing I can think is maybe it's some sort of... I don't know, like either a thing for scenarios where if you beat the scenario, you know, it's basically just like a way of making you stop playing it because you've won, because it's not meant to go past that point, or it's like a greater implication on the canon lore, whatever you want to call it, for the infection. It's not infection because you don't turn after dying. I don't know, man. You ever raid the gun store in the western part of the map? If you know which one I'm talking about, you know. After learning that you always play on custom difficulty just in case. Yeah, but do you usually go past a year? Like, the problem I have with Zomboid is just... like, once you get to the point where you're kind of self-sufficient in farming, it just kind of becomes very, very protracted and kind of boring. You've never gone past a couple months. Yeah, but that's kind of what I'm saying, man. Like, really reach a month. Is it just because you keep dying, or... like, I usually don't end up dying. Like I said, the freaking corpse sickness completely blindsided me. And I find it absolutely ridiculous that it's even a thing. how's my mouse? Mouse is not doing, actually. Mouse is gone. Yeah, I have 16 hemolith. Can't do anything here yet. And it begs the question, how do I end up doing anything past this point? So 250k for rock or iron. Hmm. I mean, part of the problem with Zomboid as well is it's kind of not really well designed to go long-term self-sufficiency. At least not right now. Because it's like, especially now with the farm animals, I think you end up I think with the farm animals, you actually end up running out of materials to keep them fed. But I don't know. Also just kind of like farming materials in general, but now with the blacksmith thing, but the issue with blacksmithing is I think that's still finite, like you can't go mine materials. The current beta has made it completely self-sufficient potential. Hmm. I mean, it kind of depends, because it's like you can go kill zombies. Some zombies can drop some stuff like a hunting knife or something, and then you can melt that down into metal, right? Like, I kind of want to see about, like, making swords, because apparently there's actually, like, blacksmith swords now in Zomboid, and I really want to use them! It's a sword, man, you know? Like, just... It's a sword. Swords are cool. There are ore deposits, they're connected to foraging. You're fucking kidding me. What? Do you have to have, like, a pickaxe, or can you just, like, pick up the rock? Is it, like, native copper or something? God damn it, man, you're making me want to go play it again. Like, you can mine all the tools and weapons. You haven't personally touched that new system. I think it's a little obtuse to get into. Like when I was playing it, I was trying to figure out how to actually broach it, and I couldn't figure out how to actually do so. Seriously though, dude, if you want to go check out the Zomboid run I was doing, it's on the archive channel. So what ended up happening is I actually made a backup of that save. I had quit right as he was dying from the bad smell air. So I did actually back that up and play a little bit post-stream on that, because I was really kind of bummed out on that. So I might actually pick that back up at some point. I also implemented procedural force generation. What do you mean? At the map edges, or do you mean like trees will just grow spontaneously? Because that's been a thing for a while, I think. And the issue with that is some areas of the map become quite literally, like, inaccessible if you're driving because the damn trees keep growing. You know, like, if you want to go to the bunker becomes inaccessible because the damn trees start growing on the pathway. So that was also one of my goals, was to actually go to the bunker and, you know, the military bunker where they're doing all the super secret, probably definitely the origin of the Nox virus, right? That thing. I wanted to go there and clear it out. So if I do pick up that save again, that's going to be one of my goals, because what is it? Rosewood, I think, is the one that has the firehouse. That's where I started off with. And I know I'm not very original with that. Like, a lot of people do Rosewood for the firehouse, but I don't know, man. I like that. I like Rosewood. I like the idea of my guy just being a firefighter and just being, like, you know, pretty decently well fit and suited to actually just surviving. Edges and all the empty area between them actually have biomes of tree types now. For example, the river just keeps going. Wait, what? Really? Huh. Also, man, I was not close to dying at all. Just, it became very smooth sailing at that point. I don't know what to do with the meat. I have too little to buy a new familiar. I have... I don't know. It's like the only thing I can do with the meat is either the fire or that. Right, I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting this is not actually on the map. It's off it. Put that there. Go get a new one. Whoops. Oh, okay, I got it. I didn't need to actually hit confirm. Alright, back room is you. Hole is face. Camp. Can I just put meat in here more? Oh no, it's not really doing much, is it? With the changes and additions to crafting, you can now go from nothing to fully kitted by being only in the wilderness. Yeah, I've kind of seen a little bit of that, but it's still a lengthy process. Like, I know you can start making a bunch of stuff out of leather now as well. It's likely not going to be as good as looted stuff, but you can basically do anything but guns from what you've heard. So there's actually like crafted only items, or maybe not even like crafted only, but good luck trying to find them. Like, you have a cod piece now. You can make a leather cod piece or a metal cod piece, or find an athletic cup. Good luck finding the cup. But you can make cod pieces. You can cover your groin. Right? You can also make like shin protectors, arm, you know, like forearm protectors. There's a lot of little things you can make. You can make a neck protector. You can make a neck protector out of bones. There's a lot of little stuff. But the issue with all of it is anything that protects your little dingus, he will keep complaining that he's uncomfortable. Those wounds weren't as horrifying as neck protector now. Did you just like get distracted mid-sentence? And yes, there's a neck protector. You have two of them, I think. I think one's a leather one and one is a bone one. I think the bone one provides better defense, but is also more uncomfortable. But yeah, here, look. Right here. Leather neck guard. Here, let me increase this as we're just idling away the ratties here. It is a gorget. Okay, it is 25% discomfort. 100% wind resistance, 100% insulation, 100% neck, bite, and scratch defense and protection. Right? This thing does not fuck around. I think the only thing that's really downside, the downside of this is the cost to make it. Obviously there's discomfort, but that's not the point. I think it's just the cost to make it, and then just like, you can't repair it, I think you need to make a new one. Arbitrarily making us unhappy by making us uncomfortable. Well, the thing is I would be fine with the discomfort modifiers if it wasn't so overdone, it feels like. It feels like it's really just kind of overblown. Especially when it's like, okay, leather neck guard means that you do not have the risk of fucking dying from a bite to your neck. And you're going to be, like, depressed and whining about that? Oh man, I might not die. Ugh. Like, dude, suck it up! Or like, let us pad them to be more comfortable, you know? Like, you need good skills anyway to make these things, so let me, you know, let me put some extra padding to make it comfortable. Also, here you go. Like I said, codpiece! Metal codpiece! Riding full bike riding protection. You're gonna spiral into depression now. Pretty much. But also, just like firefighter outfit, right? Like, yeah, alright, maybe the firefighter outfit isn't necessarily all that comfortable. They are a little heavy, they are a little bulky, but you know what? It sure beats dying! Also, if you're like sitting down in a chair and you're driving with the AC on, I'm a little hard-pressed to believe that it's going to affect your mood to that extent, considering firefighters wear this shit, you know, on the job. My dude who is a firefighter in the game should probably at least get like a... The firefighter suit deserves discomfort, but again, it shouldn't be to the extent where it's like, he's getting so fucking depressed, it's actually making him fight worse. Not because the outfit is restrictive and making him fight worse, no, but because he's sad. He's upset. Right, because let's see. Where is it? Let's see. So... Unhappy. What does it do? Okay, let's see. Alright, so it's not fighting worse, but it makes you take stuff out of your bag slower, which is horribly annoying. It's a sandbox setting now. For what? The depression or for the discomfort? Because as far as I'm concerned, like... I don't know, man. Discomfort itself is fine as a setting, I think, but it making you actually, like, sad? I don't know. Wait, so what does it do? Okay, discomfort increases the player's unhappiness, Okay, so yeah, so discomfort itself doesn't necessarily do anything, actually, other than he, like, just whines. Like, that probably actually cues in zombies, if you're trying to sneak behind them. So the only thing it's really doing is it might make an audio cue which brings zombos to you. Maybe. I'm not sure if that is the thing that's happening there. I know he'll make sounds. I've heard that, but I don't know if it actually pulls zombies to you. I don't think it does. But the main effect here would just be, like, if you're absolutely abject, just, like, ready to jump off a bridge here. Taking stuff out of your bag is 26% slower. Also, man, my dude is just not dying here. How many floors? Oh god, we haven't gone that far. Just looked up a mod for it and it says, the first line says discomfort removal is integrated into settings. Why is it a mod then? No wonder why we haven't gone very far, because we're just not doing the damage needed here. I like the rainbow skull. Oh hey, you know what? He's got like a little bit of sinew, like right here. You see that? Oh, you know what it might actually be? It might be a cobweb. Oh man, we might actually die here. Uh-oh. Oh, it ain't looking good, chat. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, we did it. Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of meat. Yeah. We have so much wood and yet not enough. The thighs don't look bony at all. Yeah, they're a little thick, ain't they? Yeah. Colonel.
The skeletons heard the rattle my bones.
Snake, what do you mean the rattle your bones?
Colonel, I've been turned into a skeleton.
Snake? What? What do you mean?
Yeah, Colonel. I found a necromancer and he ripped all my flesh off, and now I'm a skeleton.
Snake. Did you eat mushrooms again?
No.
Necromancers are just late clerics. I mean, look. A cleric or a paladin reviving someone is seen as a great thing. You know, but, you know, if Tim the Necromancer wants to bring back, little Timmy, you know, now it's seen as a bad thing. You know, it's You saw a funny skit the other day. Oh, are you going to enlighten me? Ah, damn it. I mean, at this rate, I'm gonna hit floor 20 here. The thing is I can just keep going. They're really not doing a lot of damage a lot of the time. It's just... It's taking me so long to take them down. Oh, good. Chat. Look at the damage I'm doing. Oh, it's the helmet that actually shows you the attack speed that you're doing. I mean, obviously by, like, numeric value, but, like, the actual bar going down. The rogue interrogates a person, they say, I'll die before I tell you anything. He slits his throat, waits 5 seconds, then brings the necromancer in. I don't remember how D&D necromancy works. It's like, if you do a resurrection spell, they need to be willing to come back. I think, like, necromancy needs to pass, like, a will check or something to, like, force the soul or something? Isn't it? I don't remember. Also, look right here on the upper right arm of the skull. It's like a little bit of meat there, maybe? Yeah, might be a cobweb though. Might just be bone too. I don't think so, because the clavicle is... I don't know. What's the, what's the druid thing that gives you negative levels? Is that reincarnation? Like, if you don't have a character, like, fully resurrect someone, you can do, like, reincarnation or something to bring them back, but it gives them a negative level? No idea. Oh, okay. I was kind of hoping we were going to get a little bit more Hemalith than 36 by the point we hit level 20 here. Reincarnation's penalty, if you recall correctly, was you come back as a different race. I think the race is something you normally have to, like, roll a dice on. Let me, hold on. Let me check, because... Oh god, you know what? It might even just depend, like, what version we talking. First E, second E, D&D, you know, like, AD&D, frickin'... Oh, god. 3.3.5, PF, you know, Pathfinder. 4E, 5E. Okay. So, here you go. So, Reincarnate is a 4th level druid shaman... Okay, it's a 4th level druid or shaman spell, or a 5th level witch spell. It's a 10-minute spell, it's vocal somatic, and... requires materials, oils worth 1,000 GP. And then, I don't know what DF is. I don't remember. Like, focused? I don't remember. It is a range of touch, dead creature touched, duration is instantaneous, saving throw none, C, okay, spell resistance harmless, yes. With this spell, you bring back a dead creature into another body, provided its death occurred no more than 1 week before the casting of the spell and the subject's soul is free and willing to return. If the subject's soul is not willing to return, the spell doesn't work, therefore a subject that wants to return receives no saving throw. Since the dead creature is returning in a new body, all physical ills and afflictions are repaired. The condition... The condition of the remains is not a factor. So long as some small portion of the creature's body still exists, it can be reincarnated, but the portion receiving the spell must have been a part of the creature's body at the time of death. The magic of the spell creates an entirely new young adult body for the soul to inhabit from the natural elements at hand. The process takes an hour to complete, and when the body is ready, the subject is reincarnated. Also, like, Red Skull is kind of cool, actually. We will actually extract here if we do not die horribly. Gonna use that item to do a little bit more damage, hopefully. Let's see. Reincarnated creature recalls the majority of its former life and form, retains any class abilities, feats, or skill ranks it formerly possessed. Its class, base, attack bonus, base, save bonuses, and hit points are unchanged. Strength, dexterity, like, seriously, it's a lot of goddamn text. The subject of the spell gains 2 permanent negative levels when it's reincarnated. If the subject is first level, it takes 2 points of constitution drain instead. If this would reduce its con to 0 or less, it cannot be reincarnated. A character who died with spells prepared has a 50% chance of losing any given spell upon being reincarnated. A spellcasting creature that doesn't prepare spells, such as a sorcerer, has a 50% chance of losing any given unused spell slot if it had been used to cast a spell. Oh my Jesus. I think you can repair negative levels later, but I don't remember exactly what it is. I think Wish can do it, but I think there is... I think it's like Rejuvenate can do it. Like, there's only 2 or 3 ways of really going about it, usually, I think. Armor is impenetrable. Your magic can't get through this dragon scale armor. I use Wish to resurrect the dragon. Would that work, though? Gravestone. Oh god. That's just like one piece of it, though. Okay, so we definitely hit... Yeah, alright. So I think I'm gonna rebirth now. Wish ignores the standard resurrection rules. Yeah, but... couldn't you make dragon scale armor out of a not dead dragon? Because it's just the scales, right? A dragon could be shedding the scales, no? In this case, it was a dead dragon. But even still, isn't there usually a limitation on the duration of how long that thing's been dead for them to res? It'd be enough for a true res. Okay, hold on. Let me look it up then. I've never gotten to the point where I've never played a high enough D&D campaign where like true resurrection is ever a thing. The highest I've ever gone, I think, is like level 12. True resurrection. All right, here you go. So it's vocal, somatic, material, and DF. Seriously, what is DF? I do not remember what that is for components. Like, is that requiring a focus? I don't remember what that is. Anyway, it's a diamond worth 25,000 GP as well. This spell functions like Ray said, except that you can resurrect a character or creature that has been dead as long as 10 years per caster level. The spell can bring back creatures whose bodies have been destroyed, provided that you unambiguously identified the deceased in some fashion, such as reciting the deceased's time and place of birth or death is the most common method. Upon completion of the spell, the creature is immediately restored to full hit points. Yeah. You can revive someone killed by a death effect or someone who has been turned into an undead creature and then destroyed. This spell can also resurrect elementals or outsiders, but it cannot resurrect constructs or undead creatures. Even true resurrection can't restore to life a creature who has died of old age. So yeah, true res probably would actually bring that thing back, as long as that dragon didn't die like 200-300 years ago. Alright, multiplies experience gain. I don't think it's going to be all too necessary. Honestly, like, but you know what? That's also... shit, I'm gonna have... Huh? I want that. Rage is going to probably be very useful. That's what I'm hoping for, at least. Multiple hits. Increases the chance of multiple hit... Yeah, I don't know. Familiar damage, familiar health. Well, that would be useful, but it's very expensive. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just get the storage capacity just so I can actually get more than like 1 or 2 upgrades from the very beginning here. Next would be to check Wish. Yeah, but doesn't Wish just count as a true res? You don't think so? Oh, I don't know, man. Okay, here you go. Wish. Revive the dead. A wish can bring back a... oh, God. A wish can bring a dead creature back to life by duplicating a resurrection spell. A wish can revive a dead creature whose body has been destroyed, but the task takes 2 wishes. One to recreate the body and another to infuse the body with life again. A wish cannot prevent a character who was brought back to life from gaining a permanent negative level. It is a duplicate of a resurrection spell, which is actually, like, worse than just doing... Using Wish is a less efficient method of doing a resurrection than just doing True Resurrect. The material component needed for Wish is a diamond worth 25,000 GP. The True Resurrection is also a 25,000 GP item for a True Resurrect, which is better than Normal Resurrect. Normal Resurrect is a 10,000 GP item. Wish is only doing the 10,000 GP Resurrect. So, Wish is not actually that good of a spell. Alright, so True Resurrection needs a Cleric or an Oracle at level 9, Subdomain Resurrection 9, or Mystery Life at 9. Still a dragon helping out against the big bad, though. But it's a dragon. Like, how strong is this dragon? You know? If the act of reviving his armor doesn't instantly kill him. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, though, is like, I feel like resurrecting the dragon on the big bad would be like telefragging, you know, just like, he's gone. But now you have to deal with the dragon. I don't think the dragon is going to be too kind to you. You know, this isn't like some benevolent god or goddess where it's like, oh, thank you, hero, for resurrecting me and defeating the big bad. It's a dragon.
Now who are you then? Oh, it doesn't matter, I'm going to kill you regardless.
You know, I guess it kind of depends on what color it is. But I hate the whole chromatic thing with D&D. You know, like, oh, you have a silver dragon, that's bad. Oh, but the bronze dragon, oh, that's a good one. I hate that. I really don't like that. Oh man, these little ratties are kind of doing a lot of damage here. If it was killed by the big bad, it might just give you a chance and not just kill you unless it is an evil one too, then 100% it'll attack you. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you're not telling me what color of scales this dragonhide armor was, you know? And again, even like, even if you know the case of the color, it still doesn't necessarily mean that that thing is going to be all too friendly. You also have the thing of, like, what if it just doesn't want to be resurrected anyway? Like, can't... Like, that spell could also still fail, could it not? The skit didn't say the telefrag joke. No, but I did. I know, I'm funny. Laugh, please. Are you not entertained? Nah, but really, it's like... what is the default D&D setting? Like, I'm not very fond of the default D&D world. Faerun, is it? Or is that like Pathfinder? Forgotten Realms. No, I think it is Faerun. Sword Coast, all that jazz. I'm not really fond of like all that jazz. I'm not really fond of what they do with dragons and a couple other things there too. Your favorite D&D character you made was a warlock. Did he do anything in particular? Like, was it just like how you were RPing him, like acting, or what? Oh, I should have done the material upgrade. Dang. So seeking knowledge for power, he was seeking to advance his cooking skills. What is this, dungeon meshi? Oh hey, it's like a pine tree now. A spider. How is a spider helping me get wood? The skeleton? Sure, I can see that. I imagine like a skeleton from like RuneScape with an axe in its hand. That's fine, whatever. Bug brute? Sure, they're like big, beefy, like weird animal people. A crow? I don't know, maybe the crow is like picking up like little sticks? It's trying. The mouse, maybe the same. Maybe he's like chewing through the branches and letting them drop. Like those two, like kind of stretch, but I maybe still see it. But how is a spider helping? Also, your patron turned out to be a traveling merchant, and you got a free Rod of the Pact Keeper. I don't know what that is. You could choose the form of, with the condition you cleanse an evil influence on your party's mind with it. You chose a serving fork for its form. What edition was this? Was this like 5e? I thought warlocks had to be under the evil alignment. I've never played a warlock, so I don't really know. I know they get the one cantrip there that everyone kind of like hoots and hollers on it being good. And actually, have I ever had a warlock in any of my parties? I don't remember if I have, actually. Oh man, we're attacking fast now. Holy shit. Look at that. Yeah. Speed! I think that's just because we bought a lot of the helmet upgrades. Well, what was it? We put, I think, an extra point into the helmet for the Hemolith. Then we did, like, all equipment got a buff. And then with the wood upgrade, so... Oh man, we're already in level 10. Very nice. Rod of the Pact Keeper boosts your spellcasting roll. What do you mean? Like, gives you a chance of casting a spell at a higher spell tier? Or, you know, like spell slot? Or what? Like, better chance to hit. But what do you mean? A lot of spells auto-hit. Unless you, like, do you mean like a resistance save? Like, it makes the enemy need a higher, you know, like it raises the ceiling that they need to roll for? The floor? Whatever. Yeah, like, okay, this spell would normally be like, I don't know, will save 15 plus character level that casted it, but now it's like, you know, 15 plus characters level plus 2 because of the Rod of the Pact Keeper? Like, what specifically is it doing? Warlocks can be any alignment. You thought Magic Missile was one of the only auto-hit spells. It's been years since you've played. Well, it's like, you throw a fireball, right? But then you have, I don't remember if it's like a dexterity save, or a will save, or a dodge save, but it's like, if I remember correctly, fireball has a save where you can have the damage from it. It's dex for half damage. Okay. I wonder if there's anything that increases the healing for, well, not healing, but like the item effects here. Such as the healing, or the damage. Well, I'm trying to remember because... I'm really trying to remember because I think I've only played an offensive spellcaster once. I was an Arcanist in that particular campaign. Didn't go that long. I think I only went for like 2 or 3 sessions because the GM gave up. So I don't really remember too much on the offensive spells. Most spells roll to hit. Do they? I don't remember, dude. I really don't. Like, I remember... like, range touch attacks? Is that what you mean? I haven't done D&D in like 5 years or something. Like 5 to 7 years. It's been a hot minute. Eldritch Blast is the spell all warlocks have. Yeah, but it's a cantrip technically, isn't it? It's like the cantrip of cantrips. Did I get an item? No, I didn't. Should probably just take extra damage to help speed it up. 30 Hemolyth. Yeah, it's not very good, is it? Those boons, you could push or pull the target 5 feet with your Eldritch Blast. Okay, so riddle me this. You can only cast Eldritch Blast once per turn, right? But it's a cantrip. Does it take up a full action? Like, you should be able to use your cantrip and then move, right? Or is Eldritch Blast a weird one? It gains targets as you level up. What do you mean? Like, can it do like 2 targets at like level 5 and then like 3 targets at like level 8 or 11 or some such? Oh wow. I was close actually. So it can push multiple targets away at once, then? How is it pushing them away? Is it, like, directly away from you, or can you choose what direction it hits them at? You don't have to target separately either, but push and pull only affects each target once. What do you mean once? How do you mean? Like once throughout the entire engagement? Oh wait, can you like use Eldritch Blast 3 times on the same target then? You have to choose one or the other per hit target. Yeah, but do you get to choose what direction they get pushed or pulled in, though? Like, I can definitely see some instances where it's like, you would want to kinda... like, maybe you're on a bridge, right? But if they're, you know, like, parallel with you, maybe you want to, like, push them perpendicular so they fall off the bridge or some such, you know? It's only in relation to where you are? Okay. Does the Warlock get anything that allows him to, like, shadow step or anything where maybe him, like, teleporting to an enemy and then doing that could be a viable tactic if they're right next to a cliff? You had access to Misty Step. What did that do again? That's basically a shadow step, isn't it? Hold on, Misty Step. Okay, what is that? What is that actually? Misty Step. Misty Step, the mist chance granted by your... No, that is definitely not it. Okay, this is a subclass in Volker. No. What is Misty Step? Is this a homebrew thing or Misty Step 5e? No, it's 5e. Okay, that's why I don't... Okay. Most of the stuff I did was 3-5. I don't really know much on 5e. Alright, Misty Step, bonus action, self, vocal, instantaneous, sorcerer, warlock, wizard, occultist, or spellblade. Briefly surrounded by silvery mist, you teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space that you can already see. So... So what is it? It's like... bonus action, and then you can do, like... combat action and movement action? Like, you can just throw that out any time, right? Like... how many... second level conjuration? Okay, so Misty Step is still limited by how many second spell slots you have then. Like, you can't just infinitely use it. Imagine if I could have lifesteal in this. I would be unkillable. Warlock does not have many slots. I mean, Wizard, I think, is still kind of like the one that gets the most slots out of any of the spellcasters, isn't he? Like Sorcerer, from what I remember of Sorcerer kind of gets a little ticked over from it. I think Arcanist is like a close second, or gets the same as the Wizard, but that's because the Arcanist is like a weird hybrid of Wizard and Sorcerer. You know what? I might actually be able to get the rock or metal. I guess it doesn't really matter. I think they're going to be one to one, really. 300 would actually be a 30% increase on my overall production. That sound is very Crow Country sounding. An amalgam. That sounds safe to hire. Rock.
I got a rock.
250 rock for the iron now. Well, shit. Oh, good. We've gone from a pebble to a boulder. Oh god, that was... oh god. Alrighty. We need more meat. Oh, it's a completely different effect, actually. Boon Effectiveness Multiplier. Reflection Chance. Chance of an... opportunity attack? What do you mean? Critical chance is pretty decent seeming. Don't know what the opportunity attack is. Like, this isn't D&D, they're not running from me. Chance of vampire. Hey, remember how I said, wouldn't it be funny if I had lifesteal? Ha, haha, very funny. Yeah, that's just happening now. Cool. Alright. Once more into the depths. Oh, I forgot to get the item. You also had mirror image. What is that? Just like distraction spell? Throw that out there and they'll try to attack the mirror image. It's just illusory magic, right? Let's see. It's a second spell slot level, whatever the hell you... second... spell level. Something. Anyway. Number of illusory doubles of you that inhabit your square. These doubles make it difficult for 1d4 images plus 1 per caster 3 levels. Maximum 8 images total are created. These images remain in your space and move with you, mimicking Okay, whenever you are attacked or the target of a spell that requires an attack roll, there's a possibility that the attack hits one of the images instead. If the attack is a hit, roll randomly to see whether the selected target is real or a figment. If it is a figment, it is destroyed. If the attack misses by 5 or less, one of your figments is destroyed by the near miss. So it's basically a dodge chance, effectively. It's not the one I thought it was. Suddenly, your Eldritch Blast was doing 2d10 plus 4, so absolute minimum would have been 6 damage. 6 damage up to a maximum of 24. 18-point difference that. So, I mean, what level was this, though? You also have Fireball and Wall of Fire. Isn't Wall of Fire kind of bad, though? Like... it requires the enemy to stand on it perpetually, doesn't it? Effectively? Wound effectiveness multiplier. I probably shouldn't put points into that, actually. Oh, man! Upgrade storage for the stone is very expensive. Holy jeez. Okay. Alright, gonna go for wave 30, hopefully. We were level 10, not 11. So, again, so Eldritch Blast is a cantrip, right? Like, you can just use this infinitely? Because 2d10 plus 4 isn't amazing, but for a cantrip, that's very good. Yes. Okay. Yeah, for a cantrip, that's very good. Because it was definitely a thing that was kind of an annoyance when I was, like, doing my Arcanist or a couple other characters where it was just like, okay, I got, like, 1 level 3 spell. Oh, I got 2 level 3 spells. Alright, I'm gonna use it. Oh, I missed. Oh, I did 4 damage. Wow. Amazing. Woohoo! Alright. So what is Wall of Fire doing? That is just a spot on the ground that's on fire, right? Like, it's only particularly effective if you're able to keep them on it. What do I think about you having Fireball and Wall of Fire? I mean, what about it? Like, how many spell slots? The wall, not a single square. No, I understand that, but it's still relatively avoidable, I think. Like, Fireball just happens. Okay, so... Wall of Fire, it is... Huh? Oh, an opaque sheet of flame up to 20 feet long per level, or ring of fire with a radius of up to 5 feet per 2 levels. So at level 10... I don't know if this is caster level or if this is spell slot level. An immobile blazing current of shimmering violet fire springs into existence on one side of the wall selected by you, sends forth waves of heat, dealing 2d4 of fire to creatures within 10 feet, and 1d4 of fire damage to those past 10 feet but within 20 feet. The wall deals this damage when it appears into all creatures in the area on your turn each round. In addition, the wall deals 2d6 of fire plus 1 point of fire per caster level, up to a maximum of 20, to any creature passing through it. The wall deals double damage to undead. If you evoke the wall so that it appears where creatures are, each creature takes damage as if passing through the wall. If any 5-foot length of wall takes 20 points or more of cold damage in one round, it goes away. I mean, it's a little bit better than I remembered it being. Also, apparently I've now hit level 30, or floor 30 in Horripilant. At level 10 you had 10 spells total, 4 cantrips with level spells. I mean, Wall of Fire just seems like it would be good. Yeah, again, it's like I've been saying, it just seems like it would be one of those good ones for if you can make sure that they can stand in it. Does this damage your allies? Is it saying here, you know, deals 2d4 points of fire damage to creatures within 10 feet? Is this... like, does it discriminate between allies and enemies? You also had Witch Bolt, but it only worked for you one time. I don't know what that is. I don't know what spell that is. I've never heard of that one. Gravestone. Alright, so we should be able to do this now.
Tell me your secrets, oh door.
Oh god, we can... oh god, we can just keep going, huh? Jesus. Alright. Okay, piece of paper. Oh, god, what is that? Alright, so... dash dash slash slash... dash dash slash slash 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Wait, how much was it? Dash dash slash slash dash 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 slash. Yeah, that's just one. Okay. You hear things happening in the dungeon, something is different. The mirror is still a mirror. That's... oh. Oh, good. What horrors beyond my comprehension are here? Sorry, what? Huh? Wait, what? Concentration, keep dealing damage. Also, more like recover their slots after a short rest, not a long rest. Yeah, but I feel like in most instances it's still not going to be particularly viable. Besides, most people I've known that have ever talked about Warlock, it's just, you know, Eldritch Blast. So they tend to not ever really even need a... oh, you just, like, can't use your lantern here. What do you mean? There wasn't a thing there. What? Okay, right? And the second to the right is definitely, like, ghost thing. But there wasn't one there! He also had prestidigitation for cooking. What do you mean? What good is prestidigitation for cooking? It's like, can it like change the flavor a little bit? I don't remember all of what it does. I know it does a lot of little shit. I'm not sure what to do about this thing. Like, okay, you can go in here. Oh! Oh, that worked.
Veil the spark of your gaze, lest it sense the life that stirs within you.
Sorry, what? Veil the spark of your gaze. Is that like blind myself? Veil the spark of my gaze. Ah, you gotta do it again. Oh, that's why. It's running out of fuel. Witch Bolt is a 30-foot range concentration. 1d12 lightning for up to a minute, so up to 60 d12. 60? Huh? What do you mean 60? A combat action is 6 seconds, that's 10. Also an additional d12 per level slot used. What slot level is Witch Bolt? Is it level 3 or 4? Because at level 10 you should have what, like 1 level 4 slot? It's a level 1 slot. It's a level 1? I mean, that sounds pretty decent then for a level 1 slot. If it's an additional d12 per level slot used, then just put it under like 3, level 3, get 3 d12s. Oh man, that just sounds fucking nasty. That's like boss melting. Yeah, sure, you gotta keep your concentration on, but still, dude. That sounds good. What's the caveat? What's the catch? It's lightning damage too, which has huge potential on its own. What do you mean? Because very few things have lightning resist, or what? Offline production. That's things. So I want to know what this does. I really don't know. Here's the caveat. Okay, hit me. Chat, seriously, what do you think this riddle is? It ends if you don't use your action to deal damage with it. Okay, hold on. Is a concentration round a full thing? Is it a full action? Can you move and then do it? Or do you have to sit your ass right there and just become a turret? Like, is it just the team protecting you at that point? Also, seriously, what do you think this means? Veil the spark of your gaze, lest it sense the life that stirs within you. Like, to me, that just means, like, close your eyes, because the spark of your gaze, right? Like, don't look at it? Oh, hold on. I think I know what it means. I need to test it out first. Looks like it's only a standard action. So you can still move and then concentrate with your combat action. So that's not that bad. I don't remember, because couldn't you also do some other stuff while concentrating? I don't remember, but there's like some stuff that can break concentration and other things that can't. I think it's like if you take a hit, you have to roll like, willpower or something to make sure that you're still concentrating on it. I really don't remember. It's been so long since I've done anything like that, but I think it was like on one of my clerics, I was able to like still do melee actions while I was concentrating on a different spell. I really don't remember. Can't use other concentration spells and a spellcasting check on taking damage. Okay, so you can still do other things though. Like you would still be able to like use magic missile then, if you were still using that particular thing then, right? Or do you still have to use your standard action for it to do its damage? Like, is it an either-or situation? I don't remember.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Oh man, 20k just by default? Oh wait, no, I did actually upgrade it already. Right. Pepperidge Farm does not in fact remember. Pepperidge Farm's memory is very crusty. Whoopsie. Spells that take spell slots take a standard action unless otherwise stated. Cantrips are able to be used, but not other spell slots. Hmm. Alright, so you wouldn't be able to do, like, a melee action then, really. Because that's still a standard action. Wait, then how would you be doing a cantrip? Cantrips are still a standard action, aren't they? Not that a lot of cantrips are even worth using. Okay, hold on, let me see. Cantrips. Because again, like, all my knowledge is specifically, like, 3.5, so... They might have changed something for 5e, for action economy. Cantrips. Come on, where's the cantrips? Give me the cantrips. Cantrips, cantrips, cantrips. Give me the cantrips. Doesn't want to give me the cantrips, god damn it. All spells by class. Alright, so we're gonna do this. Put fire extinguished. Go here. There we go. Huh? Huh? No. No! I thought that was it, man. I thought, like, extinguish the fire, right? The veil the spark of your gaze. Okay, so there is definitely some weird glitchy thing going on sometimes when you're trying to just change what area you're in. Yeah, I was kind of getting used to actually being desaturated with the fire out too. Level 17 Eldritch Blast has 4 targets. Yeah, but I mean, dude, that's like 6... What's that? Because you said 11 for 3, right? 6 extra levels for 4 targets? That's not that amazing. Level 17 is to such a high level now where you should probably be having other and better options at that point. You know, wands, staves, scrolls. Like, there should be other things going on there where Eldritch Blast is probably not going to keep its usefulness into the very high levels. Yeah, the spell sniper, so your 120 range spell became a 240 range spell. What do you mean? Is that one of the modifiers? Because I remember there being perks where it allowed you to take, like, basically keyword certain spells to modify them to such an extent, but it would also make them cost, like, a spell slot higher. Two at level 5, 3 at level 11. That's why it was 2d10, that's 2 attacks if you chose different ones. Oh, gross, it needs a charisma? Oh. Oh, I don't like that, no. No, charisma's a dump stat. It was a feat. Just flat out increased spell range. Huh. Why is charisma the warlock spellcasting stat? Is it because you're like trying to commune with your patron or something? You know, oh, mystical space daddy, please obliterate these heathens. Although I guess in your case it was a fork, so. Is there any equipment that gives you buffs for charisma? You got stuff like the Ring of Protection, you know, like the Belt of Giant Strength and whatnot. Do you have a charisma equivalent? Don't know what to do for this. Was there a necklace for it? Oh, you know what? You can click and hold. You don't recall. I know there's equipment that buffs up your dexterity, your strength. I think there's like a belt that you can choose that gives you a +1 or 2 to every stat, but I don't remember. You also had the gourmand feat, so you could detect poison food, and the food you cooked gave a bonus to saves against poison. Were you guys using the whole rations thing? It's like you need a ration every day that you're not in a town or something like that per person. You were doing it for flavor. Okay. Does 5e even have something like that? Because I only vaguely remember it from 3.5, and a lot of the time I think we were just kind of hand-waving it as just like, you know, we buy a bunch of supplies for 200 gold, you know, and then just, you know, for that whole trip we just we just hand-wave it as like, yep, there was enough. Yeah, because we just couldn't be bothered to figure out travel time from A to B. Also had a couple of alchemical jugs and a magical portable kitchen that kept ingredients fresh. Make up to 8 gallons of water a day with those. So it's just a font. It's just a font of endless water or whatever the heck it was called. Okay, apparently it's called a decanter, not a font of endless water. Alright, whatever. Apparently it's also an MTG card. You have no maximum hand size, add 1 mana of any color. It's an artifact. You could also make ale or poison or just about any other non-magical liquid with them. I feel like the potential for that becoming exploity would be exceptionally high. Any kind of liquid that's not magical? Okay. What's stopping people from just producing an endless stream of gasoline and then just, you know, using it to burn down castles or some shit? You know? Like, oh hey, nitroglycerin is technically a liquid. Or make 30 gold a day by making and selling poison. Why poison? Just alcohol at that point, dude. You could probably make more than 30 gold off of alcohol. But also, 30 gold is not that much, to be fair. It's a lot for early game, but, you know, like you're saying you were level 10, 30 gold a day? Pfft, that's nothing! Like, how much is a frickin' potion of cure light wounds, you know? It's like 30 gold? That's change. That's pocket change. You know, early game when it's like your guys are using like rusty, you know, like ladles for weaponry, and it's like, you know, like 50 to 200 gold for a decent sword. Yeah, 30 gold a day would help. You had 168 platinum and 23,000 gold. No, that's normal amounts of money. Okay. Alright. How long did this campaign go on? I got a little close. Every time I hear that sound, it's just... I keep thinking I'm picking up an item in Crow Country. I might actually need to get that specific buff just to afford the next familiar. Oh, you know what? It's not even that big. It's a 5% difference. Ew. That's not very good. Yeah, I was hoping maybe the inverse of the original one would have done something, but no, obviously not. Wondrous item, uncommon one, but still 400 to 500 gold a piece. That would take ages to make back with what they produce. No, but that's kind of what I'm saying though, is like 30 gold a day? Not really that good. Not really. It's like, maybe if you had like an artificer in your party that was just pumping them out. But even then, you know, it's like, I'm not, it's like treating D&D as like an idle game at that point. Oh yes, Artificer, make another, you know, font of whatever to make 30 gold a day. Okay, well, after you make, what is it? So 10 would be 30 times, you know, 300. 300 would be 10. If they're costing 500 to make, you would need, what, like 18? 17 or 18 to make a new one every day? You know, before you just immediately collapse the local economy. Like, this is honestly one of those problems with D&D. When you have stuff that can just create stuff out of thin air, you know? Those are things that lore-wise need to be just extremely limited. There's like one campaign I was in where it was like a font of endless water, okay, a decanter, I guess, whatever. Was like the source of an entire, like, desert city supply, right? And if you destroy it or take it, then that whole city is without water, you know? Like, it is an exceptionally rare item. You cannot make it, the DM will not let you make it, you know, like... A lot of these items need to have, you know, purposeful rarity. Intentional rarity. Now with that also being said, there's a few of these items where it's kind of a little bit more mundane. Like one campaign I was in had a rod of immovable object, and we ended up thinking of a couple of, like, maybe cheesy things to do with it, but, you know, it's an item that has some potential to it. You know, like the GM, the DM, whatever you want to call them, shouldn't be handing out stuff like that if they are, you know, unwilling to roll with whatever punches the party might come up with for having that item. Although the movable object does have a weight limit. I don't remember what it was. I think it's like 200 to 400 pounds or something like that. The GM did know full well what you would be using it for, so that's probably part of why you were allowed to have two. Yeah, I'm not saying, like, you know, like, I have a problem with what you were doing or the GM was wrong or anything. I'm just saying in a general sense, a lot of games I've been in, a lot of the people I've either played with or have DM'd for, they really kind of just, like, set out every possible venture of just finding exploits effectively. You're not the kind of person to actually do broken things in D&D. Yeah, maybe you're not, but too many people are. Too many people treat it like it's a game that needs to be won as opposed to just a fun little thing. I've had DMs do that too. You know, like, oh god, what was it? One of the DMs I had where it got really sketchy, I guess. The DM, like, we were, I think, like level 4 or 5, and in one of the very first encounters we ever had, it was like, I don't remember how many it was. I think so. We entered a house, and there were, I think, 3 werewolves in this house. I was a sword and board cleric, and there was another melee guy right in front of me, or next to me. So we held the door, right? Against these 3. And then out of the forest, I think there was like another 3 to 5 that came out? So, like, in the end of this combat, I had lived. The guy that I had originally held the door with had like 5 HP left, and that was after I healed him numerous times. One of the other guys behind me, that was another melee user, had, I think, maybe like 2 HP left, and had been infected with lycanthropy at that point. And then we had 2 casters, I think, in the back as well, and one of them was downed. I don't remember what happened to the other one. Point is, though, it got really bad. People almost died, and this was the very first encounter of that entire campaign. Oh, and dead. Portable kitchen can go anywhere for $250 to $5K. What the hell? Stocked seasonings magically and had a fridge to keep food fresh, but wasn't the top of the line there. Does 5e still have, like, materials or spells? Or is that mostly only the more important ones like resurrection? Yeah, like, do you need, was it like sulfur to throw a fireball still? I just looked at my level, by the way. I'm level 1070. Jesus. 290k. Oh good, I have funny number for Hemalith right now. I think I have enough Hemalith to increase the auto rate for the... Hold on. Wait, hold on, did I already buy it? Hold up. Where is it? Automatic production of materials. Yeah, that's it right there. Alright, let's see. Lowers multiplier applied to the cost of materials upgraded. It's a, like, 10% difference. Ugh. Start with the amount of each production upgrade for all materials. This is material, auto-clicker, click speed. So this whole left tree there isn't bad, but they're very expensive. Permanently keep all materials unlocked. That wouldn't be terrible, but very expensive. Increase max level of all materials. What do you mean? What do you mean? Start with an amount of material, which is at 100,000, but that's very expensive still. Damn. Oh, it's not even subtle there. You just impale the poor things. Man. This is the additive chance that weak points will spawn each second. That's actually pretty good if you want to be more active. I don't know what to do right now. Start at a player level higher, that's fine. Man, I don't know what upgrades would really be the best right now. What are you saying? One game you were in, at the end of the introductory dungeon, you were introduced to the BBUG, a 20th level necromancer that was someone's character in another game. The ghouls wiped out your paladin on turn 1. The bard lasted 2 turns, you lasted 6 turns because of mirror image. Both you and the bard nearly were able to hit the necromancer's AC with spells, so he power word killed the bard. 2 turns later, after 7 ghoul attacks, it took only 1 mirror image away. He used it on you too. That seems a little much. Did the DM revive any of the characters, or was that just like go fuck yourself? Your bard is dead. Everyone was saved by an NPC. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of what I was gonna say though, it's just like, that's a really quick and easy way of pissing off a lot of people, considering, you know, probably time and effort actually spent on making the character sheet. It's kind of ironic in the fact that I kind of want to not upgrade the leggings for regen because of rage, just so I can do more damage. The bard had nearly hit him with Thunder Wave. What the heck does Thunder Wave do? That just sounds like a Pokemon move, dude.
Pikachu, use Thunder Wave!
Okay, what do you mean by Thunder Wave? I see Thunder Strike. Is this specifically a 5e thing? Hold on. Oh god, 5e is like 8 years old. Oh god, how old is it? 12 years old. Oh my god, 5e is like 12 years old. Ah! Ah. Okay, Thunder Wave. A wave of thunderous force sweeps out from you. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away from you. So it's just like a circle away from you, is it? Range is self 15 feet. Yeah, okay, so like a circle. Unsecured objects that are completely within the area of effect are automatically pushed 10 feet away from you by the spell's effect, and the spell emits a thunderous boom audible out to 300 feet. Is it Booming Blade? What? I don't know. I wasn't there. How am I supposed to know? A Booming Blade, self, 5-foot radius, somatic and material. A melee weapon worth at least 1 silver piece. You brandish the weapon used in the spell's casting and make a melee attack with it against one creature within 5 feet of you. On a hit, the target suffers the weapon attacks normal effects and then becomes sheathed in booming energy until the start of your next turn. If the target willingly moves 5 feet or more before then, the target takes 1d8 thunder damage and the spell ends. Maybe I should have done a little bit more of rock upgrades. I think I can actually upgrade the maximum now, because I think it needed like 250k. I like how the stream has turned less into what this game is and more of just D&D. Yes, hello, welcome to Horry D&D. I really want to know what's going on with this, though. I really don't know what that one means. Paladin didn't even get to attack the big bad, but the warlock and the paladin nearly breached his AC. You mean the bard? Cat, did you just have a stroke? Yes. Oh. Oh, okay. You're stroking out, breathing in the chemicals. You're stroking out, you smell the toast. How's that burnt toast taste there, chat? Taste? Smell? Do you enjoy it? Silly game you played a while back was called Proto-Corgi. What the heck is that? Is that a platformer? Astro Boy origin story about a corgi. What was the Astro Boy origin story? Wasn't it like he got ran the fuck over by a truck? Truck-coon? Oh, wait. I think this is a different color now. Wait, hold on. Is it? I thought that would have changed his color, but it did not. What? What do you mean, what? You know, the whole, like, isekai thing of, like, getting run over by a truck? You know, truck-coon? Truck-san? But no, seriously, like, wasn't that a thing for Astro Boy? Like, wasn't it... I don't specifically remember what it was. It's either, like, the designer for Astro Boy had his son either, like, die? And he's an android, or he's a cyborg because his son got into a horrible accident and was going to die, so he cyborgified him. Whoops. That specific statement is wrong anyway. What do you mean? For the corgi? The corgi is on a quest to get his creators back because they were abducted by aliens. Does Astro Boy have aliens in it? I was never really big on Astro Boy. Although I was kinda actually a fan of the Cyborg 009 one, though. Oh god, what was it? I think it was the 2003 version? Proto Corgi is an arcade-style bullet hell game. So what? Toho, effectively? Oh god, it's more of like a Gradius. Nah, I'm good on that one, man. I'm not big on Gradius-style games. Let's see, so... Okay, yeah, so Cyborg 009, 2001 to 2002. I think it's like halfway through it kind of starts falling apart, but like the first half of it, nah, it's actually really good. Is it kind of weird that this game has kind of become like a... kind of almost like a just chatting thing? Where it's kind of just been in the background? And we've just been focusing on like D&D and other stuff? Is that weird? Another game you're looking forward to is the release of VA Proxy. What the hell is that? Is that just like freaking Ergo Proxy the game? But also, do you know of Everything is Crab? Because I played the demo for that game, and oh man, do I kind of want to like go play it again. It's the game being heavily mean for pairing a nuke in the trailer. Buddy, that doesn't tell me anything. I haven't seen this. Alright, let's see. What was the name for it? VA Proxy. Okay. VA Proxy. So it's a Souls-like. There is, in fact... Oh, there's a demo for it, but there's no video for it on the Steam page. Alright, I guess I'll install the demo! It's 2 gigs. Alright. Ow, my jaw just popped. Oh hey, I'm almost dead here. Alright, exit floor. Can I do this? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, we're good. Unquestionably a Souls-like, tons of secrets too. Secrets to me are kind of a hit or miss. I really hate having to try to find them when they're so obscure. It's like... My secrets are probably more of like how this game is handling a lot of them. I don't like it when it's like, you know, like, oh, you need to bash your head against every single wall to find this one secret. You know, it's like, okay, also you need to like interact with the wall up here, you know, like shit like that. Secrets are mostly lore or cosmetics. Alright. Wait a minute. Wait, whoa, wait. How much? Oh, I have 900. Oh, god damn it. How do you get enough meat to get the second thing? Hematolith. Oh god, that needs a lot. Multiplies meat gain. I think I need to take this actually because this is getting a little ridiculous. I want to like find out more about the story, but right now I'm not sure what to do because this here, it's just not clear what I need to do. We're also mostly in the nooks and crannies of the map, no hidden walls. Fair enough. Feel the spark of your gaze, lest it sense the life that stirs within you. I really don't know. The only thing I can think is maybe I'm either doing something wrong here or I do actually need to hit like level 50 here. You know, floor 50. Oh god, what the hell is this? It's a bug brute. Okay. Isn't that a nice feast for the eyes? Now you want to give them a hug? They're also mostly... There's also 3 weapons to choose from the start. That pseudo determine the fighting style you use. Can you upgrade the weapons? I guess I'll find out if I do the demo though, won't I? Also, Mousy is just dying. mouse cannot handle this area at all. And yet the meat gain is not enough.
Meat.
You know what? We can talk to the head. We can talk to the Oyasumi Poon Poon god for guidance. Maybe he can tell us what to do, actually. I'm sorry, what? Oh, it's... oh, okay. Okay, I seek guidance. Oh. Well. That was... anticlimactic. What, Damn. Sword, spear, and scythe, all with their own movement. Okay. Wonder if there's gonna be a meta amongst them. Again, I'm just gonna have to go play it myself and find out. I really want to know what the hell I need to do with these. It's too heavy to lift by hand. So, do I need, like, rope or something? Yeah, then it's like this. What is this? Just missing items. So I'm 14 floors away from 50. The spear has a saw blade attack that just rides it like a motorcycle. What? What do you mean? I don't know if... I don't know if the rage is actually doing much of anything. Like, he's chipping away at my health, but I'm still at 200. I think it's maybe only below 50%. The demo, if you follow the story, is very short, but has dozens of secrets scattered about. Oh, sure. Are we talking like 20-30 minutes? Yeah, I don't know. Man! Okay, what are you saying? Lighting 3 whole areas you wouldn't see if you didn't explore. All 3 with enemies and 4 more bosses hidden around, or was it 3 bosses? You decided to search pairing and nuke on YouTube and... The nuke isn't on the demo, though. I feel like that'd be a good way of actually ending the demo off, though. You know? End of the demo, you parry the nuke then explodes anyway. You know, or explodes in the distance. So, is it kind of like Ultra Kill or Shadow of the Colossus, maybe? Like, why is the nuke in there? Are you fighting a bunch of massive things? The clip is parrying the what? I need to get this in a more accessible format.
Please, someone! I'm going to die.
There you go. That nuke? That's not a nuke. Do you want it to be? This video is crusty as fuck. You got a little more pixels for this? No. He not only parries it, he like Moseses it. He splits it down the middle. Are you kidding me? That clip went viral. Well, no shit. I just love how crusty it is. Like, why is it so crusty? Why is the quality so bad? Man, these freaking monsters are taking forever to kill. Oh god, they have defense too, so they're taking even less now. Great. I like how the crit is just allowing me to do my normal damage. The game has really weird, simultaneously terrible and high quality graphics. No. No. That wasn't the game. That was the video. That crust was YouTube crust. Look, it's either YouTube crust or they recorded that in really low quality. It's one or the other. ¿Por qué no las dos? Seriously though, that's not the game. There is some like quality jank, quality crust on that, and it's not the game. I misread this as, like, the meat itself was crawling out from me. Like, the meat wants to escape my skeleton. My skeleton wants to be free. Okay, well, 10% reflect change should help. I think my attack speed went up. I also forgot to grab the thingy. One of the items. The game's graphical style is something that would definitely be a turn-off for some people. That could be said for pretty much any game though, couldn't it? Or the secret items change the game's color gradient. What do you mean? In VA proxy? But why? Like a game like this, or a game like World of Horror, having a color gradient change makes sense, you know, and that's kind of what this game is even doing at points when you get to certain floors. Lore reasons. Of course it's the lore reason. Why wouldn't it be? Are you familiar with Nier Automata? Because that sounds like some shit they would do for Nier. You know, one of its 24 different endings. Their description is implying that they're altering your perception of reality. What are they, freaking shrooms? Oh yes, if you take these wonderful little mushrooms, it'll change your perception of reality. I myself have taken them, and I can see throughout space and time. I've learned so much of different cultures of the world, both extent and the ones that are currently around and the ones that are extinct, to the point where it's turned my skin orange. Oh, the wonderful cultures of the world. They're replacing the lens of your eye. So you are straight up a robot? The most you've seen of Nier is a secret boss fight, dying to eating a fish and removing your brain interface. What? Nier is a game that I have mild interest in, but at the same time, I really don't think I'd be very good at it. It's... I think it's very, very difficult, you know, like Dark Souls. You know, like, oh, it looks easy, but actually buckle the fuck in. Oh. Specifically, you're basically part of a series of apocalypse-level super soldier robots in VA Proxy, the strongest and most fragile one from what you got of it. Yeah. So that kind of makes sense. So did you know you can use the decanter of endless water as a weapon, by the way? You didn't know. No? I didn't know either. Here you go. Geyser. Produces 30 gallons of water that gushes forth in a geyser 30 feet long and 1 foot wide. This is a very concentrated beam of water. As a bonus action, while holding the decanter, you can aim the geyser at a creature you can see within 30 feet of you. The target must succeed on a DC 13 strength saving throw or take 1d4 bludgeoning damage and fall prone. Now, it's not a very good weapon, but you can use it as a weapon. I do find it kind of funny though that it's just like a 1d4. It's a 30-foot long, 1 foot wide thing of water blasting into you. It's 30 gallons hitting you within the span of like 6 seconds. That's gotta hurt, dude. apparently they removed that feature. What do you mean? What do you mean they removed that feature? What? I mean, that was actually just straight out of a 5e thing just now, dude, so... I mean, look, I don't really give a shit what WOTC says, quite frankly. It's up to the DM to decide whether or not it's there. Especially when WOTC doesn't even know what to do with the thing half the damn time anyway. It's more of what you'd call like a guideline, rather than actual rules. It's 1d4. Well, that's the thing, though, is it's just like, why remove it? It's not very powerful. It's not like you can really use it too much for, like, cheesy shit. The only cheesy stuff you could potentially use it for is something that the other options of water creation would be for. You know, like, okay, fill a moat, I guess, or I don't know, put water on the floor and then zap it with lightning to have a massive area of effect. I don't know. The other options are still there and would allow such a thing. Let's see. I do find it kind of funny as well, though, that it's like, oh, you have a choice between freshwater and saltwater. At what point would you really ever use the saltwater function, aside from super niche things of like, oh, my poor fish, they need salt water. Could you help a dear out? I do so love my pet fish. Merfolk. What, are you trying to frickin' waterboard them? Oh, my poor sweet pet merfolk. Oh, could you be a dear and get them some salt water so they don't die? Lady, they're sapient creatures. They can think and talk. Well, why do you have them as pets? Oh, well... shut up. Don't ask questions. Just do it. I'll give you, like, 5 gold. I don't know. I don't know about this question there, guys. Seems a little morally wrong. Yeah, oh, shut up. No one asked you. So, like, how are you keeping them in there and, you know, like, they're not trying to escape from you or anything? Oh, well, these wonderful things called bomb collars. Guys, should we maybe help out the merfolk? I don't know, she kind of scares me. Oh good, I like how this one is right on the boner. I really, really hope at level, you know, floor 50 something happens. So I don't know what to do right now to progress this game, other than just floors. Also, man, does this game really slow down for progression? Things got changed up from the demo quite a bit here for that. I got a lot of Hematolith. I think the thing I'm gonna have to do is just dump more and more into sword. Just a braid of 15 firebolt bead necklaces set to go off if they leave. I mean, you would also need them to have like a condition where if they try to take them off, they would also go off. Because otherwise then you would just have, you know, they'd just take them off and, you know, at best maybe just one guy becomes the martyr and just sacrifices himself. Also, dear God, like imagine like 15 fireballs going off simultaneously in the middle of a city street. The whole city would start, you know, the entire city would be on fire. Maybe not immediately, but it sure as shit wouldn't take very long. So, what type of bomb colors are we talking about here?
Oh, you know, I just have the spell of nuke. Enchanted on the necklaces that they're wearing.
I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with that spell. Could you show it to us?
Oh no, dearie, not here. At least it'll destroy the entire city.
Isn't that like bad if one of them tries to leave then? Because then it would also, you know, like destroy you in the house and everything?
Oh no, dearie, it wouldn't destroy me. I quite like that warmth. I find it awfully chilly around here.
Man, I was hoping I was going to be able to go through that floor too, but no. Ah, boy. One game you were in, your whole party was detained for questioning because you brought a volatile arcane battery for appraisal. What do you mean? Is this a homebrew item or is this an actual item in D&D proper? Let's see. I'm not even sure what I should upgrade at this point, frankly. It's not that expensive, but it's also not going to be very useful. I don't think stars a certain place score wouldn't be too bad. The damage is the thing that's really slowing me down here. Gain a damage multiplier inversely proportional to the amount of health you have. But it doesn't seem to be doing anything. I know it's only at 0.5, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything at all whatsoever. Automatic production wouldn't necessarily be all that bad either, but... like the less cost per familiar is just it's only 5%. 400 million 5% discount is what? Like 100 million, a 5% discount would be 5, so it would be like 20 million discount. Like I would still need 380 million meat to do that. You basically brought a nuclear tier lithium-ion battery for appraisal. A weapons grade lithium-ion battery. Ah, Jesus, we're almost there. We're almost to level 50, floor 50, whatever you want to call the thing. Oh my god. Oh, it's just taking so long. I can't upgrade the sword more. Not easily. It's so slow. Every time I hear that sound, it really is just like a... I don't know, it's like something in my brain just going like, yes, Crow Country, yes, more. We need to go kill more of those weird visitor guest freaks. Yeah. I need 600,000. The low amount of 600k for another weapon upgrade. Iron is 250,000 rock. I can do that. Probably. There. Alright, metal. Little red thing. Oh, you just need the low amount of 1 million meat to upgrade its cap. That's nice. Okay, please be good. Please, please, please be good. 1 item slot for 1,000 iron. And yeah, it could be good. Alright. Critical hit multiplier, not bad. 20% chance right now to do a critical hit, so that's not too terrible. Reflect 10% of incoming damage, but I already have Ah, I see. Opportunity attack for... I still don't know what the heck the opportunity attack is. Vampire, 10% of damage dealt. Okay, I see. So right now it's like the weapon and the torso are the main ones I would want for the metal. I really probably should have just rebirthed around like 30 or 40. Sunken cost fallacy. I'm so goddamn close. I would kind of enjoy a skill right now that would reduce their ability to dodge. Man, if I could farm up the item slots, I could just have the insta-kill items. God, actually, with that being said, that's actually a really good point as to why you wouldn't want to give many item slots anyway, just because, you know, you can actually get a insta-kill. Although I guess you could just restrict it arbitrarily to just 1 per run. You know, like you can only carry 1 no matter how many slots you have. I really want to see if anything happens at level 50. If nothing happens, I mean, either way, it's been almost 4 hours of this, so either way, when I hit 50 and see what happens, if anything does, you know, whatever new items I might be getting, I'm gonna be ending it. I might come back later in like half an hour. I might take a short break and then come back with the VA proxy demo. I mean, if it wasn't already taking so much time, I probably would actually just go from the top floor down just to get those boons. Because I don't have the respective hemolith upgrade right now. How many do we have to kill anyway? 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 10. Alright. It's a phantom. You still there, dude? What the hell is that thing? You know what this kind of looks like? It's like a weird Kenshi screenshot. How many times have you actually played D&D? Like, what all classes have you actually played? Other than Warlock. Yeah, again, I'm gonna keep saying this, VA proxy is kind of looking a little bit like Kenshi in a weird way. Because Kenshi does actually have giant robots mucking about. Well, technically anyway. It did. You know, like, lore-wise it did. That might actually help a little bit, maybe? I mean, it's noticeably faster. Yeah, I think just even that one helmet upgrade has made a little bit of a difference. It's kind of nice. Warlock, Monk, Fighter, Sorcerer, and Barbarian. First ever character was a sorcerer with a shocker lizard familiar? I'm not familiar with that. I didn't think sorcerers got familiars. Do they? Hold on. It's like wizards have to worry about their book. Familiars. Yeah, sorcerers don't have a familiar. Are you sure you weren't like a witch? Because witches get familiars, I'm fairly certain. Yeah. Witches get familiars, dude. You're certain you weren't a witch. Yeah, but... sorcerers don't get a familiar, unless that was a thing that you chose specifically, but they don't get it by default. Maybe the bloodline? It was your first ever character. Shape changer. Phoenix. Possess pestilence orc. This was 3.5, you said? Because... you might have been a wizard, but I don't think wizards get familiars either. They have to worry about their book. Do wizards have to get a familiar? Like, I think for wizards... Arcane Bond, EX or SP, I don't remember what those stand for, like exemplary or something? I don't remember. The bond can take one of two forms, a familiar or a bonded object. A familiar is a magical pet that enhances the wizard's skills and senses and can aid him in magic, while a bonded object is an item a wizard can use to cast additional spells or to serve as a magical item. Okay, wizards do get a familiar or a bonded item, but I think generally speaking, the majority of people just do an item like their spellbook because, well, the familiar can die, and if the familiar dies, well, GG, eat shit, fuck you, yeah, you can't use magic. I think you have to, like, do a summoning ritual if your familiar dies, which you basically cannot do in combat, because I think it's like a 10-minute ritual. So yeah, it's like the majority of people that I've ever known to play wizards, or myself, or, you know, any games I've been in, it's always just been a bonded object, just because easy— Fuck! I hit the button too late! Ah! Damn it! Damn it! Ah! That was probably the last floor I needed too. God damn it. Ah, you distracted me, chat. You distracted me with this D&D talk. You vaguely recall a shared sense thing, and I think it was summoning as well. You also recall one of your spells was Tensor's Floating Disc. I don't remember what that spell is. The shared sense thing, I think, is just like one of the things you kind of get just as default with a familiar, where you can like see through their eyes or something like that. Is that what you're referring to? Also, color spray, ghost sounds, and spider climb. Color spray, if I remember correctly, was actually kind of cracked. I don't remember exactly what it was. I think I had an oracle in one of my parties at one point that was doing color spray, and it was just kind of ridiculous. If I remember correctly, it was doing a lot of damage, and then it just threw out a bunch of debuffs. A vivid cone of clashing color springs forth from your hand, causing creatures to become stunned, perhaps also blinded, and possibly knocking them unconscious. Each character within the cone is affected according to its hit die. 2 HD or less, the creature is unconscious, blinded, and stunned for 2d4 rounds, then blinded and stunned for 1d4 rounds, then stunned for 1 round. All 11 creatures are knocked unconscious. 3 or 4 hit die. The creature is blinded and stunned for 1d4, then stunned for 1 round. Or 5 or more HD, the creature is stunned for 1 round. Sightless creatures are not affected by color spray. Yeah, so it's a first level spell. This spell is probably one of the most powerful spells for first level. Like, it has so much fucking utility. Like, oh yeah, sure, it doesn't do any damage outright per se, but it doesn't matter, man. Like, when you're stunning potentially an entire group of enemies for, you know, a period of time, it's pretty good, you know? Alright, last floor, last run, let's go. Wave 50. Oh wait, I got it? Wait, hold on. Oh, we got it. I don't know what to do for it though. Shit. Well, shit. Hmm? Where'd I get that from? Where'd I get that code from? Okay. Slash dash. Oh god. Slash dash X. Dash slash X. Alright. Slash dash X dash slash dash slash dash. There we go. Okay, I don't know if the achievement was actually visible or not, but I think that actually just opened the one door there. So it wasn't even me, it wasn't even like a riddle, it was just you needed to get further. It kind of sucks. Yeah, it's open now. Oh, hello. You found a crowbar? Who are you?
Karen, I shepherd those who linger for too long.
What is this place?
A wretched pit where life is made to strive against itself, and where that suffering is sacred.
I see guidance?
Rotten wood is a poor guardian. Metal will make it yield.
Okay, I mean, that's just the crowbar at that point. Alright, so this has to be it, right? Yes. What is this? Dynamite. Alongside the item you just found, you notice a small piece of paper with a pattern of symbols. You note it down. Wait, what were you about to type out? Sorry? Oh, the pattern. Okay. At some point you fought carrion crawlers. You recall you went through a were-rat dungeon module and fought some dirges at one point too. I'm not sure what a dirge is. Prestidigitation and ghost sounds make for a good distraction potential together. Crowbar, Karen being here can only mean at best you're in purgatory. Yeah, probably. Dynamite. Oh, you can do that. Okay. You enter what appears to be an infinitely large room. The air is thick and hard to breathe. In the distance, you see large white figures. 1.25 million rock! Oh, Jesus. Hey, chat, you know what I say to that?
Rock and stone!
Yeah, anyway. That would take forever. Ah, damn. And so now what? I still have the crowbar. And dynamite. I don't know what to use the dynamite for. Use it on the tree? Crowbar? Dynamite? That wasn't a tree, it was a crack. Basically, conjuring mosquitoes is what dirges are. Oh, lovely. Who are you?
I am a shadow of what once was. Caught in a shell too stubborn to let go. Awaiting salvation.
What is this place?
It is a cage. It twists existence into punishment, survival into cruelty.
Can I help you?
Help. You wish to help me? Then grant me release. Kill me, Wanderer. Mix the blood with water. Only then can I be unmade. Once that's done, you've got something to finish the job laying around. I've seen others use it.
Mix blood with water. What is this? Spiral staircase? Door's locked. I don't know. We got a crowbar. We got dynamite. Freaking blow it up. I don't know. Lamau. Mix blood with water. Alright, so I'm gonna assume, like, one half of that is get, like, rabbit. And then... Okay, so there's blood. Blood with water. Huh. I don't know, crowbar him to death? I don't know. And that's, like, no longer there, so... The paper with dynamite was covered in symbols, so you think a new code to input. 1.25 million frickin' rock, Jesus. Is it a new code? I don't have that, chat. I can't do that. That's gonna be, like, floor 100. I'm gonna go skedaddle skadoodle over to this funny man and get some more... more production, so I can get that 1.25 million resource. Hopefully fairly soon. Let's see, so meat gain is going to be needing to be done. Let's see, so I definitely need sword upgrade. Helmet increases the effectiveness of the helmet upgrade, yeah. Yeah, but like I said, I'm not gonna find that symbol. That symbol is almost assuredly down at 125. Oh man, that's gonna take forever. Okay. Do I have higher? Yeah, okay. I can get a little bit more wood right now. Jumpstart this, go to equipment, get sword, get a little bit of helmet so I can have faster attacks. A little bit of regen. There we go. Alright, get that done. Alright, so go back into dungeon and we should be good. What is that, chat? Omega? What? Oh, right. I don't know why it keeps, like, disabling that by default. It's kind of too bad you can't just, like, have multiple of the enemies fight you at once just to make it a little bit faster. Because, boy, it's taken me 4 hours to get to wave 50, you know? I think there's like 1,000 floors. Because if you actually pay attention to when I'm choosing the floors, there is actually a small little indicator that is going to the right the deeper I go. I have 5,000 meat. Suddenly you get to wave 99 and you get isekai'd. What do you mean? I've been isekai'd. I'm here. Isekai'd out of the isekai. Yeah, God, there probably is a manga like that too. Oh, God. You know what? I haven't had any QTEs. He summoned to different worlds repeatedly to solve conflicts and keeps some ability after each one. Are you talking about the one where it's like he then later revisits some of the worlds that he helped out, and it's like the very first one he goes to, it was like he was like a porter, you know, like just carrying loot for the actual main characters. But then it's like they're all fucking dead except for the elf who then dies from the Demon King or some shit. There we go. Couldn't get my mic to work. Alright, that sounds right. See, I didn't read that. I know of it. I saw something pop up on it at one point. But yeah, it's like, if it's the one you're talking about, he's like, he goes back to like a hub world or something. But then it's like he goes back through all the worlds to set things right again, I think, as well. Yeah, again, because it's like, he gets pissed off because it's like, the first party he had been with all 8 shit in the world kind of went to shit because the Demon King won and enslaved the world. What if Sauron won? God damn, that's getting very expensive. Oh. I don't even know if it's really worth me clicking. Those, yes, but... So I need 1.25 million stone. And I'm already maxed out on... Oh, God. Oh my god. Hey chat, do you think we fixed our attack speed problem? Because we can go faster. Don't forget, we're missing that one upgrade that every time we rebirth allows us to get slightly faster. And I'm actually losing health here. Completely unacceptable. Look how I'm not even doing that much outright damage, it's just I'm attacking like a freaking machine gun here. Freedom. What, freedom from your permanent ad? Come on, chat, why are you being so inconsiderate? If you have an infinite ad that just won't leave you alone, think of how much money that will make me, okay? I get like half a penny for every ad you personally view, okay? If you have that advertisement up constantly, it's an infinite money glitch for me. You know? Come on. Take one for the team. Come on. The issue is it shrinks the screen by a third. What? You said it was a banner ad, right? Like, wouldn't a banner ad just kind of like be over the top or like the middle-ish? Or is that what you mean? It's like taking up a third of the screen by going through the middle. Well, that's kind of ironic. 1.25 million meat. So I don't remember, but I think the little sprites here that I'm clicking, I think they scale how much you get for rock and wood depending on your click power. That's the thing, Twitch has 3 types, just on the side, just banner on the bottom, and both. The one on the side takes up as much as the screen as the HUD on the right side of the... what? Oh, this? That's the side ad size? So were you getting... like this here, and then also, like... across the bottom as well? So it's like... really, the screen you're getting is kind of like... hold on, here, let me do this. Rather than me just kind of like talking about it, I could just do this. Let's see. Wrong direction. So like, this is basically your window. Like that, basically. Oh god. Oh, gross. I mean, at least it doesn't completely block you off, you know? Why is my attack so slow now? What the fuck? No. No, give me back the funny speed. No. No, why is it so slow? Why have we been nerfed? No. No! Why have we been nerfed? No! Dude. What happened? Why? Why is it so slow now? We had like 10 attacks per second. What happened? Was it one of the upgrades? a little bit more visibility vertically, but pretty much.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I actually technically get paid for those banner ads and whatnot, actually. Yeah, I know I get, again, like, unironically, I do actually get money from the video ads, but banner ads? I don't know. You can close them off, right? You know, normally, when they're not glitching the frick out? Or are they timed? Like, do they pop up for 10, 30 seconds and then they leave? No. They're timed. How often do you get them? Like, I think video ads are supposed to be, what, like every 5 minutes or something? Kind of makes me think of like what YouTube has slowly done over the years of just like filling everything with ads to such an extent where it's basically unusable without ad block because they're just greedy bastards. Randomly they glitch out and can never go away but are blank. Oh, that's nice. But yeah, it's like... And it's only the one that's both that glitches. Huh? Are you using... What browser are you using? Like Firefox, Chrome? What are you using? Is it a browser-related issue, or is this like a well-known issue across all of Twitch? Ow. God damn it, man. What happened to my attack speed? Did I just like upgrade it too far and it looped back around? 0.66. I don't know, man. Oh no. I wonder if I glitched out, like it was a beneficial glitch. I'm really trying to just like think and remember what the hell happened here. Also, why is it like 30 crown? Oh. Okay. You know what I should have done? I should have been upgrading the resource generators while I was capped out at 200k. Oh well. Okay, so that's giving me, I think, about 100k, so... That 1.25 million is going to be doable, but it's gonna be a little... Well... It's gonna take a little bit. I think there's an upgrade with Hemolith for the... maximum level. Yep, right there. It's actually not that expensive either. Damn, I should have done that. What are you saying? There's a Skyrim mod that makes it so every time a guard complains about it being quiet and bandits not raiding like 30 bandits.
It's awfully quiet round here.
There's also one where if they say that you have their ear, it gives you an ear. That seems more of like a New Vegas thing, because if, like, in New Vegas, what is it? Like, if you kill a bad guy, you get their ear. If you kill a good person, you get their finger, I think. Or was that Fallout 3 or both? I don't remember. But there's like some perk that allows you to just like collect things from good or evil line characters and then vendor them off to very specific NPCs for money. Not much, but some. They also get shot by an arrow, and that's why they're not in Venture. They get shot in the knee and die. Yeah, I think it would kind of be more funny, though, if they didn't die. You know, just like it applies a slow effect to them or something. So they're kind of like crippled, you know, like hobbling around with their injured knee.
I used to be an adventurer like you. But someone keeps shooting me in the damn knee. Oh, let me guess, someone's stolen your sweet roll.
No, have you been to the Cloud District?
Oh, who am I kidding? Of course you haven't. Well, let me know. Well, let me...
Oh, God.
Well, I'll have you know, there's no pussy. Oh dear, it seems I've fallen. Oh, what a shame if someone were to come into the area and ravish it.
How do you soft lock the Thieves questline? It's specifically finding an item and then vendoring it to them, right? Like, you can't vendor it to someone else, right? Because the guy at the last quest got turned into a sweet roll by the Wabbajack. But shouldn't they be, like, marked as essential, so that wouldn't be possible? As you approach the figures, they appear to be statues of angelic women. Unlike the rest of this putrid dungeon, they seem to be in good condition. I'll just grab them. No, can't use a crowbar? Okay. One hand grants fire, the other grants freedom. When we stand together, ready to bestow our gifts, look to the place where all journeys begin. Okay, so like give one lamp? No? What do you mean? One hand grants fire. Give them... Give me a plate of peas! No! I don't want that! No, seriously, what? One hand grants fire. Okay, the lantern. The other hand grants freedom. Freedom? Gordon? Free man? Crowbar? Can't use either on either of them. Why? And I still got this chucklehead. I can't kill him. Mix the blood with water. The Wabbajack doesn't care. Is that really a thing? The Wabbajack can actually bypass Essential? Yeah, seriously, dude, you got any idea here? I don't have any idea. I don't know if I can do this yet. Because this guy wants me to mix blood with water, but the only thing I can think of to do that would be this, which fills it with blood. But I don't know what it means by water. Then you have the two statues here where it's... one hand grants fire, the other grants freedom. When we stand together, ready to bestow our gifts, look to the place where all journeys begin. I either have to give them items, or I just have to go deeper into the dungeon, and I don't know which it is. Turning them into sweet roll bypass is essential. But what's the chance of it? I can't imagine it's a particularly high chance of it.
If a creature asks for death, eat it. Some fates demand conclusions.
But how, Charon? How do I put him out of his misery? Damn it, man. Using the medallion on him is almost certainly going to be necessary, but I don't know what it means by use... combine the blood with water. I don't know what water there is. Like, there isn't any water as far as I know. I want to make sure there isn't, like, another room here I can... Can randomly cause 60 points of frost, fire, or shock damage. Absorb attributes, damaging the target's health, stamina, Make the target invisible, heal the target by 75 points, and in some cases instantly kill the target. Along with its offensive abilities, it can also randomly transform a target into a chicken, a rabbit, a mud crab, a tremora, or more rarely a sweet roll, or a shower of 50 gold coins. No chances are listed. I never really used Wabbajack all that much. Where's locked? So probably kill him and that door will unlock, but it's just that issue of actually trying to... So, because essential NPCs are technically not being killed by the sweet roll transformation, it's actually kind of like an exploit or a glitch or however you want to really word it. Yeah, I think right now the only thing that I can do is to get further down. So I'm going to end this here. I think I'm going to do a bunch of offline progress for this. You know, not stream it. And then just kind of stream a lot of the, like, condensed story stuff. because, yeah, I think the only way I can really go forward at this point is by getting deeper into the dungeon. I don't think it's really me figuring out puzzles right now. Yeah, like, you get the plaques where they seem to be very, very riddle-based, but then the one plaque was me not even doing a riddle, was me just going to floor 50 and then putting in more codes at that mirror thing. You know? Followers of Shadowgoroth will randomly run up and ask to be wabbajacked. Is that only if you have the staff on you? Because I've done the quest, I've had wabbajack in Skyrim, but then I've never had them do that. Unless this is like Oblivion? I don't know. Anyway. Like I said, I'm going to be... Maybe it has to be on you. I'm gonna assume it has to be on you, because I've never had this happen after I've gone it. Like, like, Oblivion and Skyrim, it's been the same thing. In my house, I'll collect all the Daedric equipment and then just sit them there, because usually they're kind of useless, honestly. The majority of the Daedric stuff is kind of shit, honestly. So I tend to not use most of it. They usually just sit in the house as a decorative item. But yeah, I'll be back in a bit. Give me... I don't know, like half an hour to I don't know, eat some ice cream and feel better about myself or something. I don't know. I'm going to come back with VA proxy when I do, though. Lore-wise, it's a horrible idea to get the Black Star. Why? Which one is that? Is that like the soul-sucking one? Azura holds grudges for centuries on the low end. Huh? But don't you need Azura's... Like, don't you need a Daedric prince's permission to get their object anyway? By Azura, by Azura, by Azura! The Black Soul Gem version of Azura Star. Oh, the Black Star, not the Azura Star. Okay. Gotcha. Azura is technically, like, a more beneficial Daedric prince, isn't she? Like, if I remember correctly, she actually asks you to help her followers? Yeah, it's a corrupted version of Azura Star. Yeah. Well, I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, obviously she's gonna hold a grudge if you corrupt her thing. I thought you were saying this on, like, the normal star, and it's like, I don't think that's the case. I vaguely remember of, like, the Skyrim quest, like, you float up in the sky as she talks to you or something, but yeah, no, if you're corrupting her thing, then yeah, she's rightly pissed off. You know a Daedric prince that was in Oblivion that I don't think is in Skyrim at all? Or if it is, it's only, like, a single shrine and there's no quest for it? Periite. He's like a weird little dragon fella. I think he's of, like, plague? Okay. Is he in... Is he in Skyrim? No, he is! Oh, there's a quest for... Oh, wait, hold on. No, that's Oblivion, hold on. Periai is a Daedric prince mentioned in Skyrim. His sphere is the ordering of the lowest planes of Oblivion. He is also considered the god of pestilence. Hey, I remember correctly, actually. Apparently there is actually a very small side quest for him. But it's basically inconsequential. So yeah, what does this quest in Oblivion get you? Oh, you gotta go into his realm even. I think I vaguely remember this quest. Like, he has a bunch of souls walking around in his thing, right? Yeah. What is the reward, though? Spellbreaker. Oh. That's kind of why I don't remember. I think it's very... Is it Reflect? Yeah, it is. It's not even a very good one. That kind of explains why he's not really in Skyrim, although I guess I could have just done that as well. Yeah, so, like, he's in Skyrim, but it's a very short side quest. And I don't think you get anything for it at all. Oh god. Like, they copped out on it too. You don't even get a statue here. It's a tree. Okay. You know what? I think I've been there before. I think I have actually been there in-game before. It is kind of a shame, though, how so much in the Elder Scrolls, just in general, regardless of game, so much of the lore kind of just gets forgotten about or hand-waved or what have you. Clavicus Vial's mask is the only one you don't want. You like Umbra more in Oblivion. I have way more hours in Oblivion than I do Skyrim. I hold a seemingly unpopular and controversial opinion of Oblivion is better. So, but yeah, I'll be back in a bit. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna do a couple things, and then I'll be back in a bit with VA Proxy, so we can. Well, I guess we can't parry the nukes because that's just not in the demo apparently. But yeah, I'll be back.